now? That is so very uncalled for, sir. You don't need to be mad at me finishing VR, because we all know I'm gonna wipe anyway.
I didn't use any of my mints, man.
Oh shit. Okay. So hopefully I had to like my computer is being annoying, so I did like I did the Windows like repair tool thing. I'm planning on doing everything today. Aside from E4, I do plan on finishing VR. Everything's planned. I'm mostly right now. Well, just before I get started here, I'm mostly just double checking my sound settings. I had to redo. If they work, yeah. I had to redo my sound settings on my OBS because I did like a computer update, or I did like an update / repair on my Windows and the voice meter thing that I was using to capture my music on a separate track or whatever. I had to update it, and it's different now too. So hopefully music and in-game audio and my voice audio are okay for now. Music should be fine, I think. But I won't be playing much music today besides planning in between, or like just setting up in between fights. When am I doing my E4? I don't know. Assuming today goes well, I'm either waiting for the following weekend, because this weekend coming up I'm going to a bachelor party camping thing, so I'm going to be gone until probably noon my time on Sunday or later. So I wouldn't be able to run up the E4 this weekend at all. And I'll be leaving Friday at noonish. Unless I run it up on a weekday. Which I don't know if I should run it up on a weekday or not. That being said, got some lines to run up here. Let's mute this. Hopefully the music is okay. In-game audio, hopefully is fine. I guess we'll find out in the VOD. Music won't show up in my VOD, but let's go to here. It's gonna be pretty loud, actually. probably has to go down a smidge. Because it's loud for me. Hello, Faulty. Good day. I won't be doing that on stream, but I can promise that to happen at some point in the day. Hopefully the music audio is okay and not too overwhelming. I can bump it up and down if it's a little loud. It sounds fine? Okay. That being said, I have lines, well, Cumge, Cumge and Sad Cumge, Sniffa. I like this. I like the Sniffa BTTV emote. That's funny. I should wipe today. True. So yeah, so I didn't infinite content loop. That's a decent idea, but like I could just like win, have like a decent amount of people watch me win, and then just go back to run and bun, and then that run and bun will be like another content loop anyway, and then like I could go to something else during that too, or something like that. I don't know. Upon Togi. Where's Togi? Togi's in the team. Slow King. Kabu. Aren't we? You know what? If we get really lucky, we might just lose immediately. So you know what? That's the way it's gonna have to be. I'm killing this Frostlass with 99% accurate move. So you know what? If I bottom roll 1% 2 times in a row, and then like miss the finishing blow with the rest of my team, you know, it is what it is. That's just the way it was meant to go. Okay, so we need to do a bunch of stuff here at the start of this. I went through my scale count. I should be able to use one more scale for the rest of Victory Road. Sticky webs on Vikavolt for 2 fights, including this one. So we're gonna do that. For whatever reason, Feint Attack isn't a tutor move in this game, and I don't know why. It's like it's like a move that doesn't even exist for some reason. So the only other guaranteed accurate move against this Frostlass is King Gambit, and that guy's too slow. And you have to land like an inaccurate scary face while getting potentially paralyzed, and yeah. Actually, Gambit wouldn't get paralyzed, but he could get frozen. So you have to run Covert Cloak or Pre-Status, which is ass. And then if you Scary Face to drop its speed, then Frostlass can paralyze you because you're faster. But if Frostlass used Destiny Bond the turn before, you have to do a pivot to make sure that doesn't happen. Whatever. I do need to leave this place, though, in order to tutor Sticky Webs. Well, I'm unemployed now, so I have time to run 24-hour streams, I guess. I don't know if that's depressing or not. It's a good and a bad thing. Honestly, these past few weeks of not working have been like the more enjoyable weeks of my life. Watching your stream for 24 hours would be depressing. Chatting. Wow. Okay. Okay, before I do this. So we have 7 scales. I'm just double checking this. In my notepad, I had in my E4 notepad. Let me get that out. I had to teach Protect a few times, and I need to tutor. Oh yeah, and I need a new Toxic TM as well. So I should have 1 Protect TM right now. Good. So that negates one of the scales that I would need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So I have 7 things that I need that would require scales. We already have Protect though, so we're good. How do I book react my import box? I don't follow. Well, I don't. Yeah, but I don't know what you mean by import box. Am I like one head right now? What's happening? Frustrated with me being an idiot. You mean you mean like this for this fight? You're talking about the fight that I'm about to do. Oh, okay. Oh, I see the problem in letting him wipe. Wow. The only problem with the plan is this fucking wide lens right here. Goon's gotta be good. Book react here. Oh, so you want to save my plan for the fight? Let's see what's going on here. I just want to make sure everybody's on the. Where the fuck is Vikavolt on these, dude? There's too many icons, man. We're gonna be thinning out the box a little bit here today by sacking like half my team. Kabu and Gooner. There's just too many things here, man. I can't even read it. Okay. So first things first, Vikavolt can take my last usable scale. Everything else is needed for E4. So we're going to sticky webs over electro web. I have 2 adamant mints. One of those adamant mints is for E4. The other one is completely free use. So we're going to give that to Ogre Porn. He needs it for the rest of the fights that he's also going to be in for VR, so this is fine. Adamant. Okay. I need to neutral mint my Obstagoon here. The guy's been timid nature the entire game, and that's probably affected him severely on how much he's came to fights. So he does lose some speed, but serious nature is more useful. Okay, your adamant nature, you have sticky webs. Okay, and then pre-burn. I just need rock slide on Kabu as well. Teach. Oops. Rock slide on Kabu over Rock Tomb. Rock slide. Okay. So those are all the tutors that I need. Let's go back now. Okay. Let's go back to where I was, and then we'll pre-damage and put items on everyone. Wait, you needed that scale, by the way. I did need it, yeah. Okay. So let's do our pre-damage here. Burn on you. 1 HP missing on you. Burn on Kabu. And pre-damage on Ogre Pawn. 246. Okay. And then items. Metal coat to Togi. Hardstone just in case. Oh. I burned the wrong guy. Okay, hold on. That is not the good thing. Good thing we're paying attention here, right? I wanted to burn Gooner. Hardstone to you. Okay, and then citrus berry. Oh, we might as well just go Miracle Seed on Ogre Pawn as well. And then we need eject button for party hat and a wide lens for Obstagoon. And Obstagoon is going to have to hit the Bright Powder Frost last with a 99% accurate attack. Obstagoon has 2 tries at it. And then I have to fall back to a 90% accurate Kabutops to kill with Rock Slide. It's okay if Goon dies, because Goon is not Goon is not used for the rest of Victory Road. So it's okay if he dies here. It's also okay if Togi dies. It's kind of okay if Kabutops dies. He's not really well, he's used in a plan, but I think I can use another member for that. Let me double check here. Kabuto, okay if dead. Alright, you got it, boss. Oops. It's weird to say that because Cabo is like the third most frags on my Cabo's the third most frags on my sheet. Cabo is very, very good. Even as a like you would think with the sharpness you would be getting a lot more kills, but like my guy shell armor and is still top 3. Good guy though. Oh, I don't wait. Why are we even saying that to what I said? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, citrus berry, sticky web, and volt switch. Miracle seed, pre-damaged to 246. You're dead to that. Togi is metal coat. Good. Full HP guy, Bates. You here. U-turn here. Eject button here. Kill. Oh, you need to be pre-damaged a bit. I need Kabu to bait in Mew. I didn't write that down. This is why we double check, because I didn't write it down. 211 HP. And then, yeah, Mew comes in for fast kill. It gets dropped speed. You flip turn to here, then go to here, kill. And this comes in after the burn damage. Go back to this guy. You live crit. Okay. I think that team's ready to go. Alright. No fuck up in the plans from this point on, man. Everything has to be absolutely perfect. Or else shit's gonna go south real quick. Actually, you don't even... Wait. You even need that damage? Oh yeah, you need the damage for... Oh, yeah, for E-Fire. It wasn't for... It was never for Prim, it was for E-Fire. Okay. You barely outspeed this guy. Okay. Let's do this. Single battle against Cool Trainer Charlie. The first of like 12 fights that I have to do today. Free damage on everyone. If you can't tell already, I'm Omega stalling. Yeah, it's faulty. You can do more than 12 if you make one mistake. Yeah, I think I might just go to Run and I might just go to Run and Bun New Game Plus if that happens. There's always going to be someone who's better than you. Alright, Evire lead. Vikavolt. We're always baiting, only Ice Punch. Never dead to 2 Ice Punch crits because of Citrus Berry. And then like burn on top of that. The pre-damage was in case he min-roll crits. So I always get my Citrus. We're in a Sticky Web on the lead. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen as well. Thank you guys, thank you. Wait, did my sound disappear too? Wait, what happened here? Oh, I have it set up on the wrong screen. Oh, hold on. It was on a different capture, that's why. There we go. That should be good. Okay. Alright, at 165 HP, we are never dead to Ice Punch crit. This guy is Iron Fist, not... Well, he's not the Electric Absorb one. If he was, it would be annoying. I'm going to Volt Switch, slow, and chip this guy. It's going to do about 20%. And we're going to go into Ogerpon, who outspeeds this guy by 3 points. And Ogerpon can kill with Miracle Seed boosted Ivy Cudgel after the chip damage and the adamant nature that I gave him. Okay, with the pre-damage I have, it should bait in Nihiligo, or however the fuck you want to say it, for a guaranteed Sludge Wave. It's going to get speed dropped by Sticky Web. This is important. We're going to go into Togi on the Sludge Wave here. This isn't Run and Bun, so it can go for the kill instead of setting up Stealth Rocks. Or it will go for the kill. So we bring in Togi. With the speed drop, Togi can outspeed this and just fast kills with Iron Head. And then the next Mon that sees a kill on the team is Volcarona with a slow kill. We'll get the speed drop here from Sticky Webs. We're always dead to Heat Wave, so it won't set up. We're going to U-turn to break the sash. We can get burned by Flame Body. That's completely fine. Perfect. We're going to go into our Slow King on the Heat Wave so that we can eject Button for free into Kabutops. If Kabutops took a high roll, he could bait, or high roll and burned, he could bait Mew in for Psychic, and I didn't want to bait that. So with this, so we're speed dropped on the Volcarona now. Obviously, I'm like Omega dead to Giga Drain, but that's fine. We outspeed at -1 with Kabu, and Rock Slide kills. That's not contact, so we won't get burned. And we're at 211 HP to bait in Mew for a fast kill. Mew gets speed dropped, also important. So now I'm faster than Mew, so I can flip turn. This chip's important because Obstagoon does not do anywhere near enough damage to Mew. But we're going to go into Slowking to tank the Aura Sphere. And also make this thing take a little bit of Life Orb chip. Perfect. And now, we're always baiting setup here from Mew, but it's also only Psychic if it didn't go for it. We're going to switch into Obstagoon, who's faster, and then while burned, after the chip plus the flip turn, Knockoff will always kill. There's the Calm Mind. Take a little bit of burn. Knockoff kill. And then we're going to take more burn, and Primarina's going to come in for Alluring Voice. Speed on Prim doesn't mean anything. Guaranteed Alluring Voice. Ogerpon always lives this Alluring Voice. If we get crit, we're baiting like random move, but that's fine. We're always going to go Togi on the pivot from Frostlass. There's a special attack boost. Ivy Cudgel one-shots this. Crit mattered. Okay, and then Frostlass is last. I should be dead to Ice Beam here. It wouldn't really matter. Well, actually, it would matter, but we were always dead to Ice Beam anyway. It could Thunder Wave technically on the switch, but yeah. Only Ice Beam here. We're going to let Togi tank the Ice Beam so that I can get a free switch on Shadow Ball into Obstagoon. It's okay if Togi gets frozen, but I can't use Togi as a backup to killing the Frostlass if he does. Okay. Alright, Togi can't be used as a backup for this now. Guaranteed Shadow Ball here. Into Obstagoon. Okay, so with Wide Lens, there's a 1% miss chance. Obstagoon has two chances at knockoff killing this. It can't go for Destiny Bond because I'm faster. It can't paralyze me because I'm pre-burned with Guts. That's pretty much all there is to it. GG easy. Big. Okay, next fight. Guarding the mental herb. So unlucky. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Okay, another single battle. Permanent electric terrain. Let me get the... Took pictures of everything. Okay, which one is this? This is the Raichu lead. That's going to be way back here. Okay, Raichu lead. Our team is looking like... King Gambit. Noivern. Noivern didn't need to be changed to Airlight for this fight. I don't believe. No, we're clicking Draco and that's it. We need Coco. Venomoth. Big Venomoth appearance here. Weavile. There's too many Mons, man. I'm not used to this. I can't see. Where the fuck's my Weavile at? Am I fucking blind? There it is. And Yanmega. Oh, I'll add my kills for the last fight as well. Ogerpon picks up 2. Kabu picks up 1. And Obstagoon picks up 2. And Togi picked up 1. Not that Togi really needed more, but yeah. Okay, so Gambit needs to be at... Well, I need to do 2 things here. We're going to teach Weavile an attack. So let's grab the team for this. Gambit, Noivern, Coco, Weavile and Yanmega from this box. I'm going to grab Venomoth from over here. We need to teach Psycho Cut to Weavile. We can drop Icicle Spear now. I don't need it for the rest of the Victory Road. Okay, and then Gambit needs to be pre-damaged to 261. So I'm baiting a kill from Raichu on the lead. And then we need a pre-damage Weavile as well. $202. Okay, and then items. Gambit's item doesn't matter, so we're just throwing on a Citrus. Eject Pack on Noivern. Noivern has Draco currently, yes. Yeah. Okay. Life Orb on Weavile. Citrus on Coco. Eject button here. And Wise Glasses on Mega. Electric Terrain just gives Raichu a boost of speed. I can still click priority. You die, you come out. Close combat. Into here. You go -1, -1. Draco kills, eject pack. Into Coco. Coco fast kills. Or Fasto damages you, fast kills you, fast kills you. Baits in this for Sludge Wave. Slow kill. No, it doesn't matter if we could U-turn this. It really doesn't change anything. Because Weavile with Life Orb should just kill with Fake Out into Psycho Cut on Moth. Correct. And then at 202... should put me in range of D-Gleam's slow kill from this thing. Yep. Okay. This should be good to go. We'll check the items. Citrus Berry on you. I mean, you can't really come back in later, but I guess if you have to, this is fine. Your eject pack. I'm not changing you to Air Light at the moment. You're at 261 HP to show a kill to Rising Voltage. You don't see a kill with anything except for CC, so you come in good. Okay. Citrus Berry doesn't matter too much on Coco. Coco's being used as a bait. I guess you could use someone else as a bait who could get sacked in case things went wrong. Shouldn't matter though. Your eject button. You have Psycho Cut, Life Orb, Wise Glasses, so that I can kill you, you, and you. Okay. King Gambit's sprite is so insane. So insane, man. King Gambit is jacked in the overworld sprite. Okay. Cool Trainer. Owen. Raichu lead. Here we go. I heard that there was a tough little kid around. Did they mean you? Little kid? How could you? I'll have you know that I'm getting old. Alright, this fight is in permanent electric terrain. This Raichu has rising voltage, which means at 261 HP, it sees a fast kill on me. I'm just going to bypass his killing roll by deleting it with Sucker Punch. It can't click screens here because it sees a kill. It is Light Clay and not Sash. This should bait in Palmot, and that should only see close combat as a kill. Good. After the defense drops from CC, Noivern is going to be able to kill it with Draco. So we're going to switch into Noivern, who takes it pretty well, and outspeeds it by 6 points. Draco one-shots this. And we have a jetpack on so that we can switch into anybody of our choosing. And then this switch is into Tapu Koko. Draco Palma, a jetpack into Koko, yeah. Alright. Koko outspeeds everything on the team. Fast out damaging Azelf and one-shotting Starmie and Iron Valiant. So this will bait in the slow kill from Iron Moth for Sludge Wave. Quark Drive gives it a special attack boost. I don't need to U-turn this, but I might as well. There's really no reason not to. We might just do it. We're going to go into Venomoth, who's holding the eject button. And it can tank a Sludge Wave. And then we're going to switch into Weavile, the only other Mon that outspeeds this stupid-ass butterfly. That isn't Tapu Koko. And we gave Weavile Psycho Cut here. Fake out into Psycho Cut with the Life Orb always kills this thing. And with the Life Orb damage, we should bait in Azelf for a slow kill with Dazzling Gleam. Excellent. It's going to get Electric Seed to raise its defense. That's fine. This should only ever be, even with the boost on Acro, this should only ever be Dazzling Gleam. Correct. At 154 on Dazzling Gleam, we're going to switch into Yanmega on the Dazzling Gleam. I'm never dead to crit from this. I will be dead to Psychic and Acro now. I will use Detect to get a speed boost. At +1 speed, this thing dies to Bug Buzz, fast kill. And then at +2 speed, Starmie comes in and instantly dies to Bug Buzz. And then at +3 speed, Iron Valiant comes in and dies to Air Slash. Not that those speed ranges really mattered, but like, you know, that's, yeah. Air Slash, bye-bye. Nice. Dual Trainer Owen down. Okay. So there should be... I don't know where the next trainer is, but yeah, this is... Okay. Mental Herb. I guess I'm supposed to jump down the ledge to get to the next trainer. So let's set up the team here. Oops. Okay, that trainer's down. Next picture against the team leading with Tapu Lele in Psychic Terrain. Another single battle, though. Okay. So Yon Mega is still the guy for this one. It's a very specific... Oh, I had to check my HP on Yon Mega here. 274 is not the correct HP. Because I'm using leftovers. So I need to be at whatever heals me into 274 from leftovers. Yon Mega, Togi, Volcarona. Oh, I guess I did need Togi alive. I mean, Togi is alive, but like, I was gonna sack him if something went bad on Charlie's fight. I was gonna sack him on Charlie's fight if something went bad. Good thing I didn't. Okay. Yanmega, Togi. Volcarona. Dozo. And Azu. And then let's add up kills for the last fight. Yanmega picked up 3 in the last fight. Weavile picked up 1. Gambit picked up 1. And Noivern picked up 1. King Gambit. And Noivern. Some would say that Noivern being at only 6 kills by now is criminal. Okay, so Yanmega needs the leftovers. Togi doesn't want an item. Volcarona's a citrus berry just in case. It shouldn't matter too much. Volcarona gets crit by flamethrower. Yeah, we never get put in range of anything else. Citrus on Azu as well. Eject button on Dozo. And a metal coat on Gambino. Gambino's a backup, basically, but... overall, not very good backup. It's a backup on the Togekiss. Because he baits Draining Kiss, not Air Slash, yeah. Oops. Okay, and then Yanmega needs to heal into range of 274 after one detect on the lead. Because we're detecting, and then we're U-turning into Togi. So Togi's minimum damage of Iron Head is 198. And then Yanmega's U-turn minimum damage is 58. Which should be like 256, right? Yeah. So that always kills Tapu Lele and breaks the stash at the same time. But we have to do a detect speed boost on the lead. And we're baiting Thunderbolt. So 279 divided by 16 is 17 healing. 274 minus 17 is 257. Okay. So set your HP to 257. Nobody else needs anything else. If anything goes wrong on this fight, it's like Azu who we can sack. Shouldn't go wrong though. Should be good to go. Okay. 257 HP with leftovers. No item on Togi. I don't want to bait knockoff by accident. Citrus Berry here, just in case. Eject button. Citrus Berry here needed. And Gambino. Oh yeah, Gambino's a pivot also on Kartana. So I can bait a Sacred Sword, guaranteed. Yeah. Okay, before I run this fight up, I just use the washroom quick, and then we'll get into it. do this. Ready to go. Tapu Lele, Cool Trainer, Diana. Permanent Psychic Terrain. Let's get the... step-by-step reading open here. Alright, Cool Trainer Diana leading us off with a Tapu Lele in permanent psychic terrain. Tapu Lele sees highest damage and kill right now is Thunderbolt. That killing roll doesn't really matter. It's always clicking Thunderbolt because it only has attacking moves. I gotta break its Sash somehow. So we're gonna do that with U-turn on Yanmega. We're going to detect to get a speed boost. Leftovers is going to put us into a range that we need to be at later in the fight. We're going to U-turn on Tapu Lele here to break the Sash. And this does just... Well, okay, well, the crit is guaranteed, but it's supposed to do just enough damage so that Togi can come in and fast kill the Tapu Lele with Iron Head after the chip from U-turn. It was always guaranteed, but that crit definitely solidified it. So Togi switches in on always Thunderbolt here. Crit does not matter. He can't be paralyzed. Yeah, well, he returned the crit. Iron Head fast kills this. Jolly Togi is just barely faster than this thing. And Togi guaranteed baits in Iron Valiant for a fast kill. We should never bait anything but close combat with that crit. This is the reason I didn't go an item on Togi, and it's because of this. Because this guy, if I got crit, could bait knockoff, and right now it only sees CC, which is perfect. So we're going to switch back to Yanmega on the close combat. And this is where the leftovers was needed. In case I got crit, or in case I got low rolled, this lines up well with Hydra. So 1 leftovers recovery. We detect for speed boost on the whatever attack he's using, Spirit Break. We get the speed boost with the close combat he did. We always kill with Air Slash. And then we get another leftovers recovery. This should put us into range of only Flamethrower from Hydreigon. Hydreigon sees Flamethrower at 276 and Draco, but because Draco is a negative effect, this always clicks Flamethrower here. We're in a U-turn chip, the Hydra, and we're going to go into Volcarona on the Flamethrower. If for whatever reason this is Draco, it shouldn't be. We always live it, but it might get weird if that happens. Perfect. With the U-turn chip, Volcarona guaranteed kills this with Bug Buzz. And we're faster. And I always show a fast kill to the item two non-boosted acrobatics on Hawlucha for fast kill. This is always acrobatics. We're gonna let Dondozo tank that with the eject button. And we eject button into Azu for free. Azu shows this Hawlucha a kill. It's not a guaranteed kill though. So we're gonna tank a boosted acrobatics. We always live it if it's a crit. If I don't hit the range, you can still Aqua Jet this Hawlucha because it's flying over the electric terrain. So Aqua Jet still can pick up the kill if this range does not. Did miss, indeed. Okay. We always show a kill to Kartana. If we got crit, this could be Psycho Cut. We didn't though, so this should always be Leaf Blade. Excellent, guaranteed Leaf Blade. Yanmega is going to take this Leaf Blade. Now, Psycho Cut could kill us with a crit. We're going to detect for a speed boost here. I show Kartana a guaranteed kill with Bug Buzz, so it will always go for Psycho Cut. We detect for the speed boost. And Bug Buzz finishes it. And then last come in is Togekiss. This sees a guaranteed kill on me with Air Slash. And luckily for me, this thing also doesn't have Ancient Power. So this line would be very different. Guaranteed Air Slash. There's no reason not to U-turn this. It doesn't really do much damage, but we will do it anyway. And then Togi can switch it. Even though Togi got crit here, I should never be dead to crit Air Slash with the gem into crit Air Slash without, or into crit Psyshock without the gem. It's like really close, but he should be fine. We Iron Head this twice and we win. They could Draining Kiss too. That really doesn't matter because we have Iron Barbs. King Gambit was mostly a failsafe in case I got crit on Azu and I had to pivot on Leaf Blade and Psycho Cut, because that guy always baited a fighting move out of Kartana, which Yanmega could also take. Alright, next trainer right there. Okay, Yanmega picked up another 2 frags. One on Valiant. And one on Kartana. And Togi also picked up 2 more. And then we got Volcarona on the board. And Azu picked up one more. Where is Azu? Oh, there's Azu's up here. I was like, I couldn't find Azu. Oh, surely Azu has a lot of kills. Alright, next fight is a double battle. This is MBF, and we are using Yanmega again. This time, however, has Torkoal, Scizor, Rhyperior, Noivern, and Big Pig. Okay, and I did have pre-damage on Yanmega, but I need pre-damage on Rhyperior in case he has to switch in on a Stone Edge, but it might miss. So he needs to be pre-damaged to 296. Excuse me. Togi. Okay, so you're set to 136 HP. And you're set to what did I say it was? Dead to Leaf Blade at 296. just in case the Stone Edge misses. And if Stone Edge crits you at 296, you drop down to lowest you go down to is 244, which would only ever be baiting Leaf Blade still. Good. Okay. And then items, we need Silver Powder, Eject Pack on Torkoal, Eject Button on Scizor, I think that's just a backup. I'll double check. Rhyperior was a ground gem, also just a precaution. We need to teach Noivern Air Slash. I don't want to click Boom Burst here, so I need to hit a single target attack. And Noivern also needs Dragon Fang. And then Embor is just a citrus berry. We're going to drop a Dragon Pulse on this. I don't need it for anything. Silver Powder pre-damage to 136. Yeah, you pre-damage to 136 so that you're dead to Whimsicott in slot 1. And you will tank a high horsepower, but you can't be crit, so you never die. Overheat, eject into you. What item was... Oh, scissor was eject. Yeah, because this is a focus sash, so you're going to get a speed boost on turn 1, which means you outspeed the entire team. So this comes in for the first slow kill. And you turn Chip with Bullet Punch and kill. Into you. You take a Stone Edge and bait in this. You're on the field. Do I... yeah, Scissor is just eject button as a precaution, I think, right? Because I end up switching anyway. Yeah, because you're baiting high horsepower from Scizor. Hi, buddy. What? And then you're at 136 HP. And Leaf Blade would never do enough damage to matter. But you bait Stone Edge because you see a kill and you do not. I guess you technically still kill with crit, but that's only +2, not killing roll high. Yeah. Okay. Okay, 236 in slot 1, leading against the Whimsicott. In slot 2 is Torkoal, leading against Crocodile. Oh, no, this is not gonna work. I'm glad that I looked. Torkoal has a Jetpack on, which means I'm going to eject on the lead of the fight. It's gonna ruin everything. Because the Crocodile is into him. Okay, never mind. I had to recook this one. Yeah. Yeah, a Jetpack. If I lead with a Jetpack, it'll send me out from Intim. What happens if I just lead Torkoal without ejecting? Torkoal would take the hit from high horsepower. Yeah, it's awkward now. Damn it. What are you doing? What? What? What are you doing? You can come sit. You're sitting in the way right now. I'm trying to reach my mouse. Hello? Please, cat. Somebody that can kill Whims that doesn't care about Crook. Ugh. I don't really have that. I was hoping to get an eject pack here, but it's not going to work. No. Where are you going? No. No. You can't go that way. you do. God damn it. You're fucking messing up everything. What? Alright. Recook, assemble. The line was so clean too. God damn it. I don't need Manectric for anything, do I? I think Manectric can learn Overheat, can't it? It can. Can I lead Manectric? And teach it Overheat and just like let it die to Crook? Let me double check my notes. I think I can do the same exact plan. I'm just doing like an eject button in IRL. No main for these fights. No main. No main. No. I definitely don't need main for the back-to-back. Okay, no Manectric needed here. So, can Overheat kill from Manectric? If I teach it Overheat? It needs a small damage boost, but that's fine. And I don't outspeed Crook. I can't believe you don't outspeed Crook. That is some bullshit. I technically don't need my other Naive Mint, but I don't really want to use it. Just in case, like, I don't know, if a plan goes wrong and I lose an E4 member in one of these fights, it's possible that I could need the mints. I obviously need Infernape for later lines. Coco as well. I think Archeops could probably kill the Whims. And realistically, anybody that can tutor a poison move that's faster than Crook or poison. Well, Poison Jab would need a. I can go Covert Cloak, I guess. Can Togi learn Poison Jab? It can. Can it kill? Your Poison Jab kills after, and if I go Ability Pill or whatever, then it would get rid of it. Anything else? I still need Scuda for later lines. I don't necessarily need Archeops, do I? I guess the risk of Archeops though is missing Crook missing Stone Edge. Oh, I would also get intimed because I can't. There's no white herb, so yeah. I don't think I need Togi here. I think we sack Togi just to keep the line intact and keep this moving. Let me see. No Togi needed here. No Togi here. No Togi for this. No Togi needed in the back-to-back. No Togi on the next fight. Yeah, Togi's not needed anymore. We could lead Togi with Clear Amulet Poison Jab. And Togi would ignore the drop from Intim. Poison Jab would always kill the whims, and we would get ejected, in quotations, by Crocodile. And then our line would be normal. I think that's fine. Random downpour outside out of nowhere. Cool. It's raining pretty good. Okay, so the line's still the same, except Togi needs to be... Yeah, okay. Sorry, Togi. Hello, Narth. Hello. Badge count, Dynamo, Poison Jab. Togi is going to drop Iron Head for Poison Jab. And needs a Clear Amulet. Okay, so the lead's still the same. We still kill Whims on turn 1. I just don't get a free eject into... I just don't get the free eject. Oh, what was the name redeemed for, Narth? Or did you click that by accident? 0-2, 2 votes. Okay. but look at the name Faulty gave it. Yeah, he can suck my dick. One I got for the coward afraid of 119 Luminion. True. Oh. I don't know what my next stop for game is gonna be, but if I want at least to garner a little bit of attention while I'm on job hunting time, Run and Bun is the place to go back to for New Game Plus. But I do want to play Emerald Imperium and Run and Bun. Or not Run and Bun, Radical Red. Let's see. We're going to say this is good. You have Poison Jab and Clear Amulet. You have Silver Powder. You do enough damage. After Intim, this always kills, right? Yeah, 12 damage plus your Bullet Punch. Good, okay. Alright, so the line is recaptured. But we're going to have to say goodbye to a friend. Oh, don't go in. I changed my name. I changed my team to change a name. If I went in with not Big Pig there, it might have been bad. Okay. $136 HP, dead to this guy. Togi has Poison Jab on, which always kills Whims, and he has Clear Amulet so he doesn't get intimidated by Crook. Okay. Cool Trader, MBF, double battle. Let's just go. Let's do it. Togi in slot 2 lined up with Crook. Yanmega in slot 1 lined up with Whims. Okay. Whimsicott and Crocodile lead. Intim's gonna go off. We don't care about it on Yanmega. Togi has Clear Amulet, he doesn't care. Yanmega is pre-damaged here. To be dead to Moonblast, guaranteed. So this Whims never sets up anything. And you might have guessed that Togi's always dead to Crook. I'm gonna detect the Moonblast. And Togi is going to pick up his last frag of the run. And we will thank our starter Pokemon for his service. And a job well done. Goodbye, Togi. You're about to get obliterated. 07, buddy. Barbs doesn't matter. What's going to happen here is we are going to bring in Scizor. And MBF's going to bring in the first Mon that slow kills Yanmega, which is Flutter Mane. Now this actually changes the targeting, because Flutter Mane sees a kill onto Scizor, and Crocodile does not. So we're going to fast U-turn the Flutter Mane, and we're going to Bullet Punch the Flutter Mane. Bullet Punch will drop it down to Sash, and U-turn will pick up the kill, and yeah, fuck this thing. We're going to U-turn on the Stone Edge into Rhyperior. This missing doesn't matter. We're pre-damaged in case it does miss. It should always bait in Lilligant. Clicking only Leaf Blade. Perfect. So we're going to switch that guy back into Yanmega. And then on the high horsepower into Scizor, we're going to switch into Noivern, who I gave Air Slash to. I believe this kills. I'm pretty sure this killed. It's Omega weak to flying. Rhyperior goes into Yanmega on the Leaf Blade. Scizor goes into Noivern for free on the ground move. Okay, and then now Noivern is only dead to Triple Axle from Lilligant and Crit Stone Edge, but Crit Stone Edge is only +2 on the score. So guaranteed Triple Axle kill into Noivern is happening here, and then Yanmega's baiting completely random move on this turn. We're going to detect to get a speed boost because we're not faster than Crocodile right now. So we're going to detect, and we're going to air slash fast kill the Lilligant. Okay. Yanmega will bait in the first slow kill, which will now be Walking Wake. Noivern shows this guy a fast kill with Dragon Fang Draco. So it has to click Protect this turn. And we're just going to double into the Crook with Bug Buzz and Air Slash. Crook is technically targeting Yanmega again this turn because Crook doesn't see a kill and Walking Wake does onto Noivern. Yeah. So we Bug Buzz the Crook. This will kill, I'm pretty sure. We'll Air Slash anyway. This should be Protect from Walking Wake. Excellent. And now King Gambit will switch in. King Gambit will have a kill on Yanmega with everything. And Walking Wake will have a kill on Noivern. Yeah, Noivern's not dead to anything from Gambit. So we're not going to U-turn in case he sucker punches me. We're just going to go directly into Big Pig. I could protect this turn. I don't think it no, it shouldn't matter. Big Pig switches in on a +5 Supreme High Lord. I guess it could matter. We can detect this turn to waste one turn. We're always dead next turn to regardless. And King Gambit never sees a kill onto Noivern. So yeah, this is fine. We killed last turn, so we can detect again. Draco will finish off the Walking Wake. Okay. Yeah, only dead to Kowtow, Cleave, and, or, like, basically his entire moveset. We'll go into Big Pig, and we will just smack this guy with an Air Slash. We're not going to do much damage, that's fine. We have a Citrus Berry in case we did get crit there. Highest damage from King Gambit on both targets is Iron Head. Yeah. Highest damage is Iron Head. This guy can't click Sucker Punch because it still doubles. Burn Up onto this guy plus another Draco is enough damage to kill. Boom. Nice. Sorry, Big Pig. Or not Big Pig. Sorry, Togi. It was supposed to be Torkoal with a jetpack there, but I didn't want to remake my line very much from what it was. And you were the best fit for killing Whimsicott and outspeeding Crocodile, so... Okay. Let's add the kills up. Togi picked up 1 that fight and then died. Yanmega picked up 2 on that fight. Set up by the one guy, but that's fine. Noivern picked up 2. And Big Pig gets on the board with with 1 kill. Okay. Permanent grassy terrain, cool trainer Caroline, another single battle. Permanent grassy terrain. Goodbye, Togi, forever from the box. Okay, we got Infernape lead, Sandy Shocks, Tink, Noivern again, Noivern again, where the fuck is it? My eyes are not open, I cannot see. Hello? What the fuck is a Noivern? Bro. Oh, there it is. Annihilate and Kabu. Okay, so I don't need a rock move. I just need Kabu to have. Oh, Kabu can switch in on. Gotta be careful here with the damage that I take. We can stall out a lot with Protect. Actually, we could just flip turn into Tank. Right? Because you need like a Rossberry, because I might be switching on Flare Blitz. Or I will be switching on Flare Blitz. You need a Covert Cloak then, right? Yeah. Oh no, that's what the... Oh, oops. Well, you still need a covert cloak. But I need Mudshot on the moveset. One Mudshot will mean I always kill with Liquidation, so it forces E-Speed from Arcanine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, Infernape. Sandy Shocks. Okay, that's the squad. Annihilate needs to be pre-poisoned, and we need to teach Kabu Mudshot. Oops. We don't need Rock Slide for the fight. And we don't need pre-damage. Let me double check that. Yeah, Annihilate. Oh. Yeah, Annihilate's poisoned. So I don't get frozen by Empoleon. Yeah, that's always fine. Okay, so we need Covert Cloak on you. Infernape needs the Eject Pack. Sandy Shocks needs the Lorb. We need leftovers on Tink. Noivern needs the Dragon Gem. And Annihilate needs... It doesn't really matter what Annihilate needs. If I got like crit by Flash Cannon, I would drop down to 28. We're killing the Empoleon with close combat. I need to be dead to Arcanine. I need to be dead to an Arcanine attack. I need to be dead to an Arcanine attack. I'm scared if I go Citrus, it'll ruin it. If I get low rolled by Ice Beam, and I go down to 70%. No, it's only if I get like crit by it, right? Well, no, if we went to exactly 50% and then healed to 75, we would drop down to 63, heal to 69 from leftovers, and then drop down to 56, or no, 46, and then heal to 52. I should always be baiting an Arcanine no matter what. So this item doesn't really matter. I won't throw an item on him, I think. If for whatever reason we switch in on a Flash Cannon, I'm never dead to Flash Cannon crit, plus 2 ticks of poison. Yeah. Okay, double check. Eject pack. Life orb, leftovers. Dragon gem. Honestly, I mean, I don't. Well, I don't really need dragon gem, but no, with the healing from the terrain, I kind of need it. It's like a little extra backup. Okay, you have no item needed. Because you outspeed the entire team. So you just bait in slow kill from this guy. Okay, we're good. Single battle, cool trainer, Caroline, permanent grassy terrain. Leading off with a Rillaboom. This technically doesn't see a kill with high horsepower on the first turn, so it's going to fake out me, but I'm just going to fake out it first. My fake out always does enough damage so that grassy terrain would never heal it into focus sash range again. So we're not gonna fast kill with overheat, but it will grassy glide because it sees this fast killed, and grassy glide is priority. That doesn't matter. We're gonna overheat eject pack into Sandy Shocks. Big crit. Yeah, we're gonna switch to Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is holding the Life Orb, showing a fast kill to Empoleon, a fast kill to, or a slow kill to Arcanine, and a fast kill to Arcaludon, making Dragalge see that it is faster with the Quick Claw and not one-shot. It just barely misses the range on Dragalge, so Dragalge will come in for a fast two-shot on my Sandy Shocks. Excellent. This is always Dragon Pulse for highest damage. We're going to switch into Tink for free. We might as well fake out for a little bit of chip. It doesn't really matter. Actually, maybe I should save the PP on fake out. I don't really need to though. We're gonna knock off the Quick Claw. Focus Blast could land here. It doesn't matter too much. We're gonna get Grassy Terrain healing and Leftovers healing. Okay, we're still baiting only Focus Blast. We're going to go into Noivern. Noivern takes this completely fine. And with the Dragon Gem after the knockoff chip, I'll always kill with Draco. Spadef Drop crit here could bait like Focus Blast or Flash Cannon from Empoleon, but it didn't happen. So we fast kill with Draco, Dragon Gem. I outspeed everything on the team, so this should be Empoleon in for Ice Beam, slow kill. %, Ice Beam here. We're poisoned on Annihilate so that I couldn't get frozen on this switch. And it also, it's like twofold, because poison keeps me in range of being dead to the Arcanine next turn. So I'm going to take Grassy Terrain, but then I'm going to take Poison. Close combat fast kills this guy. We're going to lose our stats, which also helps Arcanine see a kill. Arcanine in. Excellent. It sees a kill with both fire moves and Play Rough, but it has an Aguav Berry, so it doesn't have positive effect with Overheat, or it doesn't have neutral effect with Overheat, and it doesn't have and it's negative effect with Flare Blitz. So 2 negative fire moves and Play Rough. I'm going to pivot through Tank. I'm going to pivot through Tank on the Play Rough in order to bait a fire move into Kabu. We're going to get leftovers healing. I'm going to fake this out once just to get a little bit of, well, the chip won't really matter, but we're going to get some leftovers healing and Grassy Terrain. And now we're going to go into Kabu on the fire move. Doesn't matter which one it is. We're Covert Cloak, so we can never get burned there. This is going to be Play Rough. We're going to Mud Shot so that we show that we're faster. So now Arcanine's -1 speed. I'm faster than it. I should show a kill here, so this should just click extreme speed on me now. Perfect. I need to kill this with flip turn, so we need to get it below 60%. That will get it below 60%. Okay, he's at like 56-ish%. Flip turn will now kill this. It honestly shouldn't matter much, but I wanted to be certain that I was baiting correctly here. We're gonna go into Tank on the and bait in. I show a fast kill to the Comfy, so I should just bait in Archaludon for highest damage as Flash Cannon. Excellent. I didn't want to accidentally bait Draco with this thing and then switch Sandy Shocks in on the Draco. So with Tank on the field, I never bait Draco. And we can go directly into Sandy Shocks on the Flash Cannon. And then, even if I get crit here, it doesn't matter. Earth Power always kills this. And we would never die to like our own life orb, whatever. And last in is Comfy. This thing's faster than me, so it's going to click Calm Mind. That doesn't really matter. We're going to switch back into Tank, and then Tank fast kills this with Gigaton Hammer. This thing would have to be +5 to do like any damage to Tank with leftovers and Grassy Terrain. So, yeah. Draining Kiss, Triage, doesn't matter. See you later. Done. next fight is Terra's battle. Okay, okay, Terra's team. Now I can go in a good order here on my phone. I calced all these backwards so I could figure out who I could sack and like who wasn't important if something went wrong. Which is definitely the play for Victory Road. I should have done that in Run and Bun, I guess, but honestly, I had an easier time with Run and Bun's Victory Road, which is maybe strange. I don't know. Playing it's just like Psychic Terrain is like super annoying, and there's a few fights. Double battles are very consistent in this game, and those are annoying. As far as I know, Terra's fight doesn't have anything special in it as far as terrain goes. So I should be able to just lead with Salazzle here. Oh, let's give kills to the team from the last fight as well. We had Infernape frag the lead. We had Annihilate get a kill and Kabu get a kill. And then Tink. Oh, Noivern picked up one. Again. Tink picked up one frag. Ape. Annihilate. Oh, Sandy Shocks picks up one frag, putting it on the board. Oh, nope. Sandy Shocks had one before. I thought that was its first kill. Alright. Okay, next team. Salazzle needs to be taught Overheat. Salazzle's going to bait in... Salazzle's going to bait in you for Psychic. And we can fake out Overheat this. We can drop Flamethrower here. We need a damage boost. Yeah, okay. You have Psycho Cut, Life Orb, plus Fake Out, and you kill, fast kill, good. Overheat. Let's just export that. Fake Out to break the sash on Tink. Dragalge as a pivot. Scuda. Braviary, and honestly I should go a different ghost type. But no, Annihilate works fine because he doesn't bait knockoff. Yeah. Braviary and Annihilate. Where's that guy? Okay. So Salazzle. Dragalge. Scuda. Braviary. And Annihilate. then, just because I thought of it now, we're gonna call this fucking Bird Murica. Oh. Okay. So you already have Psycho Cut on Weavile. We also need to teach Overheat. To Salazzle. We could drop Flamethrower for that. And then we need a Charcoal. We need a Life Orb for Weavile. Eject Button for Drag Algae. Skewed has a Black Belt. Skewed has a Black Belt. And then we have no item on Braviary or Annihilate here. Annihilate probably could get one, but I'm just going to leave it empty, I think. It shouldn't matter too much. Yeah. We'll just leave Annihilate's item empty as well. That's fine. Okay. So you have Charcoal and Overheat. You have Psycho Cut and Life Orb. You're an Eject Button. You need to be pre-burned, though. I don't think that really matters, honestly, but we'll do it anyway, just in case. Black Belt on Skuda. And then Braviary doesn't need an item. Tailwind and 2 attacking was all he needs. Okay. Is that the next fight there? What is this? A shortcut? That's a strange shortcut. Pretty sure this is the next trainer. We don't need Drag Algae for anything else after this. So if whatever goes wrong, Drag Algae can bite it. 07 if that happens, I guess, but should be good. I think we got a good plan here. Alright, let's do this. Cool Trainer Terra. Terra's battle in the game. I'm not losing to anyone. Alright. Tinkaton lead with Focus Sash. There's no passive healing in this fight, so I can fake out the Tink to break the Sash. And then Charcoal Overheat will fast kill this. This should just bait in fast kill Psychic from the Iron Moth next. Gives a special attack boost. This is guaranteed Psychic, which is perfect because we're going to go into Weavile for free on that. Same as before with another Iron Moth in the same area. Life Orb Fake Out does a minimum of 22%, and then Life Orb Psycho Cut does a minimum of 79%. So Fake Out into Psycho Cut will always kill the Iron Moth. And with the damage we take from Life Orb, we should get Fast Kill from Shaman in for Seed Flare. Yep. Now, I could, like, send a range on this, which is a... which is a 1 in 16 not to kill. We're just going to make a quick pivot to get the to pick up the kill on Shaman by switching into Dragalge on Seed Flare. If Seed Flare misses, we always bait Earth Power, and Dragalge is never dead to a crit Earth Power. So we will always get ejected by Shaman. We won't get, like, Grass Whistled either, which, I mean, shouldn't matter, but yeah. So Dragalge here. Seed Flare did miss. Annoying. Doesn't matter too much. We always live this. Eject button. And we're gonna go back into Weavile now, and gonna do a similar play to how we defeated the Iron Moth. Fake Out Chip into Ice Shard will always kill this. After all the damage we took from Life Orb, I now show Cyclizar a kill with Iron Head. And funny enough, it does not see a kill with Dragon Rush. So we are currently at 152. Dragon Rush is 145. This is always Iron Head, which gives us an easy switch into Barraskewda. And out of all the things that this Barraskewda did right, it got good speed, and it got a plus speed nature. This guy is some hot ass, but Barraskewda landed the right nature at least. So I can outspeed and kill this with close combat. Black Belt. I also outspeed the back two Pokemon, and I show a kill to Greninja. So this will bait in Marshadow. And Marshadow should see a kill on us with Shadow Sneak. And because we're 2 speed points faster, it should always be Shadow Sneak. Because it's seen as a fast kill. Knockoff is positive effect, but it's only +1 to my knowledge. So this should be Shadow Sneak, fast kill over knockoff +1 boost for just being positive effect. I don't think it matters if it clicks knockoff into Braviary here. We have no item on anyway. So we're gonna go there. Perfect with Shadow Sneak. Okay, so now this is close combat, and we're just gonna PP stall the close combat here. Close combat always sees a 2-shot. knockoff never sees anything more than 5 hits killing. So we're just gonna use Annihilate on close combat, and then we're gonna bait Spectral Thief. We're just gonna go back and forth until he's out. You should have 8 PP, right? Yeah. So 4 out of 8. Really exciting stuff, I know. Two left. There's 1. There's 2. Okay, so this should be out of close combat now. Good, 0 out of 8. We go back into Braviary on the Ghost move. Now this has to click knockoff on me, so I'm going to set up a Tailwind. Tailwind puts me just barely faster than Marshadow here. It can't Shadow Sneak. Brave Bird one-shots it. And then Terra didn't know that Greninja gets the really broken buffed up Water Shuriken in this game. So Greninja is outsped and killed by Superpower. Or maybe Terra did know, and the Battle Bond Greninja with broken ass Water Shuriken was too risky. Or maybe it was Water Shuriken, it got nerfed. I don't know actually. Okay, so that fight's done. Next fight on the list is Cool Trainer Red. This guy gave me some problems in the builder. But we found it. No longer have Tailwind. And then let me just do my kill count. Salazzle picks up 1. Come on now. There we go. Salazzle picks up 1. Weavile gets 2. Scuda got 1 and Braviary got 2. I don't even know where Braviary is on the. Oh, he's down here. Okay, next trainer. My lead is Vikavolt. And we have... where is it? Vikavolt, Togekiss, Gyarados, Decidueye, Infernape, and Weavile. Okay, let's grab them in the game. Decidui. Dun, 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 dun. Gyarados. And Gyarados migrated to this box because he hasn't seen a single fight in his life. Okay, we need Infernape pre-damage to 141. Vikavolt already has sticky webs, but we do need Alluring Voice on Togekiss here. We don't need Tri-Attack, and even if we do need a flying move, we can always swap this out between Terra Blast. Tri-Attack is just funnier, I suppose. Okay, so you have Alluring Voice now. One shot's you. We're going Fairy Gem. Not Fairy Feather. Well, no. If you light screen Volt Switch this guy, he goes to 79. If you have a Fairy Feather on and light screen's gone, that just kills. I mean, I don't even need Fairy Gem, yeah. Eject button on Gyarados. Fairy Feather on you. Just go Citrus Berry on Vikavolt. Decidueye needs a Grass Gem. Up here. Infernape is no item, and Weavile is also a citrus. Just double check. Yeah, Weavile is just switching in and killing Gliscor later on in the fight. And I can always tank an Earthquake and live a crit. Good. If Infernape was always switching in on a knockoff from Decidueye, I believe. Right? Yeah. Because Palafin comes in, gets you, and then Grass Gem kills. And then we bait knockoff kill from you at full HP. Correct. Okay. And then you come in and kill. You outspeed everything remaining. This comes in for a kill. You go here, kill. Slow kill, fighting move, whatever from you. You come in, outspeed one shot. Bait in whatever from this. Oh yeah, we're just we're just set, yeah. No status ailment needed. Okay, items look good. And your Alluring Voice. Defog as well. Yawn and Wish. Sticky Web Citrus. Leaf Storm, Leaf Blade. Overheat on you is mandatory here. You're good. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, I can use the washroom, so I'll be back quick. And then we'll run up Cool Trainer Red. Oh, okay. Back and ready to roll on Red after I send a Snapchat. Gotta keep those streaks up, you know? Alright, we're good. Hello, Jay. It's good to be back. It's gonna be a weird interval of what I'm doing. Victory Road done today, unless I wipe. Which I shouldn't. My plans are pretty good. How are you doing? I peeped a little bit of the please wipe to farm content. I'm just gonna go to Run and Bun New Game Plus to farm content. Join me in a truck. I peeped in a little bit this morning. How'd it go? Pretty sure I saw you at Rusturf Tunnel. Unless I get so many different people like confused. There's too many streamers to remember what they did now. I have so many follows. Citrus berry. Started trolling last few guys ended. Yeah. I understand. Sometimes the brain just like doesn't wanna do it, man. I'm just double checking this line quick before I run up this fight. Is this really red? That doesn't look like red. Am I insane? I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the name Red, I was expecting to see the character model Red. Not a chick cool trainer. This is the next fight in the list. This should be it. Defog clears. Does defog clear everything or just screens? It clears everything, doesn't it? Okay, I gotta time this right then. I can't just defog the light screen away. So I gotta count the turns right. Let's make sure I do that. If I defog, I'll get rid of the screens and I'll ruin myself. Okay, be careful when we run this up. Grimsnarl can't do anything to Togekiss anyway. It shouldn't matter. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Cool Trainer Red. This isn't the goal. It's only a place on the way to the Pokemon League. That's true. I'm trying to beat the game. Okay, so Grimmsnarl lead. We're going to set up Sticky Web. And he's going to set a light screen. I don't have any physical attacks, so he won't set Reflect. We're going to Volt Switch out. This will never kill with a crit. It does a lot of damage, though, but... Okay. We're going to go into Togekiss. Now, this is the weird part. I need this guy to fall asleep when the... I need this guy to fall asleep when the screen ends. So I have to yawn him with 2 turns left. Yeah, I have to yawn him with 2 turns left just to make sure that he doesn't set another screen. Because if I defog, I'll clear away my own sticky webs. So, I don't want to click Alluring Voice because I can kill with crit. So, I'm just going to click Wish for 4 turns until we get to... This is 3 turns of screen. So wish one more time. Okay, now it's 2 turns of light screen left. We yawn. Alright. He's gonna fall asleep next turn. Or he's gonna fall asleep at the end of this turn. So we'll click Wish. Light screen wore off. He falls asleep. He's guaranteed to sleep this turn. Even if he did get Prankster screen, he has to be slept. So we're going to Alluring Voice kill this guy. He did Prankster it on 30%. Piece of crap. Okay, we're going to get our Wish healing. And then we're going to bring in Palafin for the overwrite for flip turn. Because it outspeeds me. It's going to get Sticky Webbed, dropping its speed. And now it has to flip turn here because of the way that this thing's unique AI is. And it's at -1 speed because of Sticky Webs. So what we're going to do is we're going to pivot into Gyarados. Gyarados is holding an eject button, which should force Palafin not to switch, but to switch me instead. And with the interaction, it should stay on the field. So we get eject buttoned. I can bring in Decidueye. And now my Decidueye is faster than this Palafin. And I have a Grass Gem on, and I can kill this with Leaf Storm through the Assault Vest in its baby form. And then Meowscarada in the back of the team is a fast kill with Knockoff. Oh, no it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. No, I thought I needed my item to show it a kill. No, I gotta like remember that my plans are good, and not be an idiot. This is always knockoff. We're gonna go into Infernape at 141 HP. I'm never dead to a knockoff crit on Infernape. And with the speed drop, I'm always faster than it. This is also going to set us into Blaze range. Yep, we're in Blaze range now. This thing got a speed drop, so we're faster. I can close combat and kill it, and then we bait in the first slow kill on the team, which should be Gliscor, I believe. Yeah, I don't show a kill to Gliscor with Overheat, without a boosting item. So we CC. Random killing move from Gliscor here. Weavile doesn't care what this guy clicks. I'm never dead to an Earthquake crit on Weavile. Weavile's faster and can just one-shot this guy with Icicle Crash. He can use Protect and waste time if he wants to. That's cool. Okay, and then the first slow kill on the team will be Como-O with Aura Sphere, obviously. I don't show Como-O a kill. Get speed dropped. Guaranteed Aura Sphere. Not that it would really matter. We have a full HP Togekiss in the back because of Wish. Alluring Voice one-shots this thing. And then we get in Iron Crown for Tachyon Cutter as a guaranteed kill. And we're going to let go of our Gyarados here. The Gyarados hasn't seen like a single fight in like 3 splits, so yeah, I don't really care, honestly. Maybe I should have taught him Waterfall, and he could have tried to Waterfall flinch this guy. Well, it doesn't really matter. He can paralyze with bounce and get the kill. Here we go. He's got a chance to live. Oh, never mind. he blew it. He should have dodged that attack. he should have dodged it. Even without the paralyze, Infernape is faster than this thing, and in Blaze range, Overheat just kills. And that is Cool Trainer Red down. Next fight is there. Take items off of everybody. Say goodbye to Gyarados. Thank you for playing the game, Gyarados. Appreciate it. Okay, and then spread out the kills. We got 2 on Infernape. We got 1 on Decidueye. We got 1 on Weavile. And then 2 on... I think that's the first... Oh, no, that's... Where's Togekiss at? I don't even know how... I don't think Togekiss has many kills, does he? What the heck is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Togekiss has 1 kill. Alright. Next trainer is Mitchell. Weavile again as a lead. This is Misty Terrain. Nothing crazy. This fight's like really simple, yeah. Someone said it was really simple. This is permanent Misty Terrain, no status effects. Fake Out doesn't count as a status effect, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check that before I do this. Scizor, Aurorus, Tornadus, Kabu, and Barraskewzy. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Team Weavol's already on it. We got Scizor, Aurorus. This fucking name, I forgot. Kabu, Tornadus. Weavile stays, and we need Skeezy. Okay, we need Ice Gem. Metal Coat. Focus Sash. Flying Gem. Eject Button. And Skeezy needs a Lorb. Okay, I think we're good on the Misty Terrain stuff. Double check. Weavile with Ice Gem. Fake Out plus Ice Gem. Kills Chomp. Through the Yachi Berry. You bait in Fast Kill from the back of Fluttermane. Go here on the guaranteed Moonblast. Bullet Punch kill. Misty Boom comes in, guaranteed. Go here, sack. Go here, kill. Eject here. Here, kill. CC, sack. And then frag with you into this. 53 plus Life Orb CC. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're good. Ice Gem, Metal Coat, Focus Sash, Flying Gem, Eject Button, Life Orb. No moves needed here to be taught. This one's pretty easy. I'll slow it down still, just because it's Victory Road, but this is like a 6-turn. This is like a 6-turn fight. Well, maybe not 6-turn. 11-turn fight. All right. Here we go. Weavile lead into... Oh, that's the wrong team on the screen, sorry. Weavile lead into Garchomp. Permanent Misty Terrain is good. Okay. Okay. Trainer Mitchell leads with Garchomp. Weavile with the Ice Gem. Weavile with the Ice Gem. Doesn't guaranteed kill Garchomp. Luckily, we can fake this guy out to get the little bit of chip we need. We're going to take Rough Skin, which is completely fine. And then Ice Gem, Icicle Crash into Yachi Berry. Garchomp always kills. Fluttermane in the back of the team is the fastest Pokemon on the team and outspeeds and kills Weavile with Moonblast. It gets a speed boost from its booster energy. So this is always Moonblast guaranteed. We're going to go into Scizor, who takes that pretty well. And then Bullet Punch will fast one-shot this. Scizor is the killer of Fluttermanes. Every single Fluttermane I've seen so far, Scizor has killed it. Now we get the first fast kill, which is Magearna, seeing Misty Explosion. Misty Explosion doesn't have any weird AI in this game. It's just a negative effect move, but it's the only move that kills right now. So we're going to go Misty Boom into the Focus Sash to Aurorus. Now you might think the Focus Sash is there to help Aurorus live. That's not true. It's just to have Aurorus be able to bait in the next guy on the team, which is Annihilate. And we're dead to completely random move, so we're just gonna die. Goodbye, Aurorus. Thanks for a couple things, I suppose. Now we can bring in Tornadus for free against the Annihilate. Flying Gem Acrobatics deletes the Annihilate. Typhlosion outspeeds Tornadus. So Typhlosion comes in for fast, fewer hits to kill. And this is always Eruption. We're going to switch into Kabutops with the eject button on the Eruption. We're going to eject button into Barraskewda, who can now fast kill with Liquidation, Life Orb. And while short-lived, and while Barraskewda has been honestly still pretty decent with only one attack, just really fast guy that hits pretty hard still. And this is where we say goodbye to him. Thank you, Barraskewda, for your contributions in VR and especially in Flan Gym. That shit would have been a nightmare without you. Go down swinging with a crit here if you're real. He doesn't need it, but he high rolled though. He wanted as much damage as possible. There's no way I live whatever this thing clicks. And now we just go back to Tornadus. And Acro finishes the job. Last person's up there. I'm gonna do my team setup before I walk down that path. I'm pretty sure they don't like walk down and ruin it, but yeah. 07 to Aurorus and Skeezy. Okay. quick frag sheet. Weavile takes Garchomp. Scizor takes the Fluttermane. I'm gonna give the Aurorus Magearna for tanking that Misty Boom with Focus Sash, and then Tornadus has like no kills. That guy's like not came to anything. And Typhlosion died to Barraskewzy for his last frag of the run. You're dead. Aurorus is dead. Oh wait, who else did I lost Gyarados as well. Let's remove Gyarados from this list too. Does Gyarados even have a kill? He doesn't even have a kill. So yeah. Alright. Next fight, also Misty Terrain. Last easy fight of the run. What's our team looking like here? Aurorus is gone. Skeezy's gone. Espathra lead. Salazzle. Weavile. Noivern. I don't believe Noivern needs Aerolate here, but I will double check my line. Basculegion and Infernape. I know that Basculegion needs Zen Headbutt here. So let's grab these guys from box. Salazzle. Noivern. And Ape. Okay, teach. Dynamo Badge, Zen Headbutt to you. Which we can... I don't need Flip Turn, right? No. So you have Zen Headbutt. No. And then we need Psychic Gem, Citrus, Never Melt Ice, Jetpack. Okay. A Jetpack on Noivern. Muscle Band on you. Infernape needs just a Citrus. It probably doesn't matter too much, honestly. Never Melt Ice here. Salazzle needs a Citrus as well. And a Spother needs a Psychic Gem. Okay, yeah. We don't need Aerolate at all here. This should be good. Psychic Gem and Psychic are all you need. Oh, no, this is wrong. Slightly wrong. Infernape needs an Aspir Berry just in case. Because Basculegion's going to kill the Sneasler, and then the last mon on the team is Drampa, and Drampa sees Ice Beam and Flamethrower on my pivot. I need an Aspir Berry so that Ape doesn't fall freeze. I wrote down Citrus on the notes. Okay. Well, I've forgotten. I haven't used a Spothra in forever either. I forgot how big that sprite was too. The sprites are insane, man. Okay. This is the last fight. This fight guards the Assault Vest, which is a very good item. Show a kill to this. Fire Blast kills me. I'm faster than this. Okay. Alright, cool trainer, Haley or Hale or however you want to say it. Doesn't matter too much. Spothra lead against Weezing here. Funny enough, one of my only psychic types that one-shot this Weezing. That outspeed it. Psychic Gem Psychic always one-shots this. Can't use steel moves against it because of the Babiri Berry. So we'll Psychic this Weezing. It will die. And then we'll get a speed boost. That doesn't really matter too much. We should get the first fast kill seen on us on the team, which is Screamtail for Misty Explosion. It's going to get a booster energy for speed. Always dead to Misty Bloom here. We're going to pivot into Salazzle to tank that. Salazzle's never dead to crit here. With the 4 times weakness. And then the first Pokemon that outspeeds Salazzle is Enamorus. So Enamorus is going to come in seeing a kill on us with Hurricane, Earth Power. We're going to go back into a Spothra, and yeah, I mean, you can guess what a Spothra is doing against this thing. Taking 2 hits or 1 hit and then perishing. Bye-bye, Espathra. Thank you for playing. That gives us a free switch into Weavile. And Weavile outspeeds the Enamorus. Icicle Crash one-shots it. And then we get the first slow kill on the team, which is Enamorus, or not Enamorus, which is Fire Blast from Turtonator. It won't go for Shell Smash here. pretty sure even if it did go +2 speed, I would outspeed it with Noivern. But yeah, this is Fire Blast. We're going to switch into Noivern on the Fire Blast. And we are going to Draco kill the Turtonator. We have Eject Pack on, so that I can bring Weavile back in to bait Sneasler for a guaranteed close combat. Oh, that's not true, actually. Oh. Okay, well, we're going to pick up the kill on Drampa, and then... I forgot I had Psycho Cut on my moveset still, so Sneasler won't switch in because he actually sees that he's dead. So Weavile sees a kill on Sneasler, a fast kill on Sneasler, and a fast kill on Drampa. With the Nevermelt Ice on. Yeah. I don't guarantee kill Drampa, so we're just going to fake out, but then we kill next turn with Icicle Crash. I was going to give that kill to Ape, but I guess Weavile wanted it more. Alright, it's going to get Unburden Boost here, which is why I cannot stay in to kill this. It does $36 damage. It does it does so much damage, it doesn't know how much damage it's doing. Free switch into Basket Legion here, and then we always live an Acro, and with a small damage boost and Zen Headbutt, Sneasler dies. Nice. Okay. PC, move a Spothra to box 13. And then the frag sheet. Weavile got 2 in that fight. It really does not like giving kills to Weavile. Holy crap, it's laggy every time I give it a kill. We're going to count Salazzle as the Misty Boom kill. And then... Noivern. Okay. Druid is a notoriously hard battle. Chestnut, Tapu Koko, Torkoal, Noivern, Weavile, and Dondozo. My thing says Sharp Beak here on Noivern. But I do believe I need to make this thing aerolate now. So let's grab the team. I need aerolite for the next fight anyway, so it's fine. Got Big Chestnut in the lead. Coco is down here. Weavile still in the squad. We need Torkoal. And Dozo. Okay, and we need to pre-damage Chestnut to 240, which I believe is dead to Drill Peck, right? Yeah. I don't know why. I don't think I need to burn my Jaboka Berry. I think I could just use Rocky Helmet on you, because you don't need a damage boost. Coco is set to 175. I guess maybe... No, Coco's not taking a physical attack from Annihilate. But, like, even if I was taking a physical attack from Annihilate, we both die at the same time, maybe? If I got crit by you at 175, Drill Peck crit would drop me as low as, like... 175? 109? We'd go as low as 109. Yeah, that would never be showing a kill, though, Annihilate. And we're switching into Annihilate for free, I believe, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're always taking a gunk shot. Overheat kills this thing. This guy comes in to pick up the kill because he switched in on a +1 Iron Head and then a Katao Cleave. Here's as low as 36. Oh, I might need to pre-damage Torkoal a bit actually. If he lowest rolls you, you go down 64, 36. Yeah, I have to pre-damage a little bit. I need to be at 77 HP on Torkoal. So we kill the Tapu, or we kill the Skarmory with Tapu Koko. We can even Spiky Shield to chip the... We have like so many different ways to kill the Skarmory, or to break the Skarmory's sturdy. It doesn't have to be Jaboka, I'm pretty sure. And I can save 2 Jabokas for E4. I don't really need that though, but... So you get in the back, or you get from the back, Iron Head fast kill from this guy with 1 ally fainted. And then you go to Torkoal. Yeah, so Torkoal, if he takes the look, we need to add... Torkoal needed a little bit of pre-damage here. 77 plus a low roll of 49. And then a Katao Cleave. 105. 231. Small amount of HP pre-damage there. And I'm obviously I obviously can't get crit, so this will always bait Katao Cleave and we'll never be dead to 2 attacks. Okay. And then we need a Yachi Berry on you. That's a backup just in case my line goes wrong with Dozo. Dozo could live or die here. It doesn't really matter. Let me see. Where'd my picture go? Yachi Berry. I'm pretty sure this line just works the exact same with, did I give it? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the line already works the exact same with Rocky Helmet. Because I switch in on, I basically need a small amount of chip on, Skarmory so he doesn't have Sturdy active. And we're switching in on Drill Peck. So that should be fine. We need Fire Gem on Torkoal. Sharp Beak on Noivern. We also have to change Noivern to Aerolate now. No, I don't want to give it the ability caps. I want to use it. So Noivern has Aerolate now, which is important for the next fight. That's what we really need it for. We're about to pick up the Assault Vest, which is going to go to Weavile, and we need leftovers on Dozo. Okay, I should be able to get the Assault Vest before the next fight. I'm just going to, like, save. I don't want to... It says on here I get the Assault Vest, which is part of my plan, so... Okay, there's the Assault Vest. And then there's the trainer. Okay. HP ranges look good. 1-240 did the Drill Peck. Yeah. Oh. 175. We take the chip from Drill Peck on the lowest roll, and that should put us in range of Iron Head from this guy. And then that's good. Okay. I think everything's good. Belly Drum. I have Unaware, so I should just... ignore Belly Drum. And if this guy's in his Zen form... You're only ever baiting, yeah. This is fine. Okay. This should be good. Bulldoze is still on this guy, right? Correct. That's a backup just in case. Alright, Druid. Tough fight here. This Dharma is notoriously evil. I'm technically not playing around, Belly Drum. Or not Belly Drum, Focus Band here. Focus Band would need to proc, like, probably, like, 6 times in a row or something. Or maybe, like 4 times, if Unaware... Like, Unaware, it's, Belly Drum should be ignored by Unaware. So this Dharm shouldn't Belly Drum on my guy. He doesn't, like, I don't show it a one-shot with, Dozo, obviously. But I have Unaware, so he shouldn't click Belly Drum, because then he would hurt himself for no reason. But without Stone Edge crits, Dozo lives, like, 5 hits from Dharm, Stone Edges. Actually, you could probably PP stall them out, and with, like, Yawn, we have, like, some time. I'd have to get really, really unlucky to lose the fight against the Dharm. I would have to get Focus Banded so many times. I'd have to get... And then I have 2 Pokemon, or we're stacking 3 here. I have 2 Pokemon in backup to kill. I have Yachi Berry. Like, if I accidentally use my Yachi Berry, does it ruin my... It doesn't ruin anything on E4. I don't need the Yachi Berry. Alright, Druid, here we go. Second last fight before the back-to-back against Maxi and Archie. Not on my watch. Here we go. Alright, Skarmory in. We led Chestnut. Skarmory always sees a kill with our pre-damage set HP. Of 240, so it won't go for spikes or stealth rocks or anything like that. We have Rocky Helmet on this Coco to chip it down and break the sturdy on Drill Peck. Crit is fine, doesn't really change anything. We are going to Thunderbolt fast kill the Skarmory now. In the back of the team is a Quick Claw King Gambit. This guy now sees a guaranteed Iron Head kill on us, even without the crit. So it thinks it has a fast kill. I outspeed the whole team. King Gambit thinks it has a fast kill on me because of the chip I had, or the pre-damage plus the chip I had from Drill Peck. Excellent. It's gonna get a one death boost on his thing. That's fine. This is 100% Iron Head. We're gonna go into Torkoal on the Iron Head. Torkoal is very good here because it has shell armor, so it cannot be crit. And then overheat with the fire gem, one-shots King Gambit. Quick Claw doesn't matter, he's faster than me. Tau Cleave is just guaranteed accuracy, doesn't like flinch or anything. And then we have to say some bad news to our Torkoal. Torkoal has been very powerful, using the eject pack occasionally and obviously a shell armor pivot. I need to die to this Annihilate. I pray that he doesn't miss 8 gunk shots in a row because I need him to be able to kill Tapu Koko. Actually, he'll kill... Well, I guess that could get risky. That's why maybe, but... yeah, we're just going to like waste a turn with Rapid Spin and die to Drain Punch. Thank you, Torkoal. And then to set up the line good... we're also going to say goodbye to another fellow. I'm always dead to Gunk Shot here. Dazzling Gleam is going to half health this Annihilate. And Gunk Shot's going to kill us. We needed the half health chip. Because this guy is like weirdly tanky and kind of annoying to counter. And we're going to go into Noivern now to pick up the kill on this with Boom Burst. Through the Koba Berry. Air late Boom Burst one-shots. Especially if it crits. And then Naganadel sees a fast kill on us with Dragon Pulse, which we're going to switch into Weavile on. Weavile is holding the Assault Vest so that I can never die to a crit from this. It's Life Orbed so that Icicle Crash can now kill after the chip. I could Fake Out even if I really didn't... Like I could Fake Out even if it didn't have the Life Orb, but for this line specifically, this works. And then Urshifu comes in. If Weavile really wanted to live, we could, like, Icicle Crash flinch this forever. That's probably not going to happen, but, like, maybe we could try it. But Weavile needs to die here so that I can set up Darmanitan to switch into Dozo on an Icicle Crash. So Noivern needs to be on the field, ideally. Or Weavile just dies to Darm if somehow this gets the kills. There's no way I flinch it that many turns in a row. Thank you, Weavile. You have been absolutely amazing. This thing was Jolly Nature Natty, juiced up to the max. It's a Weavile, so you knew it was going to be good, but yeah. Insane. Noivern fast kills this with Boom Burst. It's an Assault Vest, but this thing has so little Spadef that it doesn't matter. And then last but not least is the Galar Darm. Focus Band, this thing is a nightmare with Belly Drum and stuff. It sees a guaranteed kill on us with Icicle Crash. We're going to go into Lumpy John, our Dondozo. This guy takes, like, nothing for damage from this thing. We're unaware on Dozo as well. So he shouldn't set up As far as I know, he shouldn't set a belly drum here, according to the AI. I don't think it matters if he sets a belly drum because he would never be able to do more damage to me. Wave Crash twice always puts this into kill range. Or always puts this into range of like 1 HP. He did belly drum. Okay, I don't know why he belly drummed. It really doesn't make a difference. As an unaware guy. Maybe there's weird interaction with like Zen mode so he can force it out. All I know is that his highest hit on me with Stone Edge is 25%. Unless he crits. Which he could crit. But he's currently at 50% and in Zen mode. So we're going to wave crash this guy to focus band territory. And he doesn't care. Dozo just gets it. Yeah. So he was going to fall asleep there. And then if he banded, he'd be at 1 HP. I'd have a guaranteed turn to hit an attack on him. And then, like, extra sleep turns after that with, like, leftovers. Dozo is, like, so safe against that guy. It would have had been insanely, like, crazy fiction. So thank you for your service, Torkoal, Coco, not Noivern, and Weavile. And then now we only have the back-to-back left. Weavile gets one more frag in that fight and dies. Noivern picked up 1, 2. Yeah, Noivern picked up 2. We've all picked up 1. Tapu Koko got 1 and then perished. Torkoal picked up 1 more and then said goodnight. And then my Dondozo gets 1. And my Noivern picks up 2 more. Okay. All that's left is the Maxi Archie back-to-back before the gates. Oh, Dozo's not dead. That guy lived. Our team for this is going to be Ogerpon. No one was surprised. We are going to teach him Solar Blade. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And then Arcanine as our second character on the team. Eldegoss, Noivern, Tink, and Hydra. Okay, that's the maxi team right there on screen. So I'm gonna have to do a run through. So let's grab the guys we need at least. I'm just gonna reconfirm some stuff that I'm not 100% on. Arcanine, Hisui, Eldegoss, Noivern, Tink, and Hydra. And then I need to teach Tink Rock Slide. I don't need knockoff for this line at all, or the next one. And Tink is not coming to E4, which I don't even know if you click knockoff in E4 anyway. Yeah, Tink is, yeah, okay. Tink needs Gigaton Hammer and Play Rough for this, but not knockoff, and we need Fake Out as well. And then we need, so this is fight number 1. No pre-damage needed. Noivern's already changed to Aerolate. Ogerpon's already changed to Adamant. We taught Tink Rock Slide. So I need Grass Gem. I need Steel Gem. Assault. No, Assault Vest? No. Oh yeah, Assault Vest on Arcanine. Eject Button on Puff. Eject Pack on Noivern. And Life Orb on Hydra. Okay, and then I have to use the washroom. And when I come back, we run up the back-to-back, and we are sitting at the gates. So I'll be back. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. Let's end this with turning the DJ up, I think, huh? This is the final fight before the E4. Back-to-back single battles against Archie and Maxie with the legendary beasts. Let's double check the squad. Make sure we're on the Groudon fight, so the plan is in order. Good, okay. Grass Gem, Ogre Pawn, Adamant. Oh, I never taught Solar Blade. I mean, that's pretty important. Where is it? Solar Blade. We still need Play Rough for the second fight, kind of. So we're going to use that here. Over Zen Headbutt, which is reteachable anyway. Okay. Arcanine is Assault Vest and is purely a pivot for this fucking Scovillain. And we didn't want to take too much damage with, like, double crit, which is why the Assault Vest is there. Eject Button Eldegoss. Eject Pack Aerolate Noivern. We have Draco and Boomburst and Tailwind. Those are the moves we're clicking. I taught Rock Slide to this thing. Fake Out plus Rock Slide plus Draco on Gouging Fire kills it. And I have a Steel Gem for both fights. And then, Ice Cube on this fight only sees a kill with Ice Spinner, right? Yeah. I'm not dead to Freezer, I'm only dead to Ice Spinner. And not dead to Head Smash at full HP. Okay, good. And then Hydra is a Life Orb. Depending on the way that the lines go, this guy one-shots with Draco. Oh, let's teach that as well. I want Draco on Hydra, because I need Draco to kill potentially Raging Bolt, depending on what happens. And also Gouging Fire. Okay. Okay. No pre-damage needed. Everything lines up well. We get our items back in between the fights if we consume our gems. Actually, I only have one. Oh, I have gem and eject pack and eject button, so I get those back. Grass gem. Yeah. No berries needed. Okay. Oh, how many do I have dead right now? So I have 18. Let me just bump that up on the counter quickly before I go in. There's nothing else to do but walk forward, man. I'm kind of scared. I shouldn't be. Ooh, okay. One more double check. Or one more triple check. Grass Gem, Adamant, Ivy Cudgel, Solar Blade, Play Rough, Spiky Shield, all necessary moves. Assault Vest. I maybe should make Arcanine Rock Slide, I guess. I don't think it actually matters too much, but let's just do it. Overpowered Gem. Puff is an eject button. Noivern is eject pack with Aerolate. Boomburst, Tailwind, Draco are moves that I will be clicking. Faulty here is going to be using every single move in its arsenal. With Steel Gem. And then Life Orb Draco is the only thing we're clicking on Hydra. Well, I guess we're clicking U-turn, but that doesn't really make a difference on anything. We're clicking U-turn once into this guy. Let me check the damage range if I got burned again. Drops you down to like 84%. And then Tink. Yeah, what is it? 218 plus... I think this is a guaranteed range, I think. I'm pretty sure if I'm burned. Might have to kill it with Arcanine, which is probably fine, the way that I'm playing this line out anyway. Oh, and you have Rock Slide on the moveset. Let's export that on Tink. Okay, so... Play Rough 218 plus 39... Oh no, 218 plus 33. 251, and then U-turn from you if you're burned with the Life Orb. Is 48. It's a range potentially. I might have to go to Arcanine on that, but Arcanine has Rock Slide on now. Arcanine should have enough HP unless he gets like double crit though too. I think we're okay. Okay. Well, here we go. Thinking of interfering with us, Team Magma? Now you listen. Long ago, living things used to live and grow. Oh, sorry, wrong script. I mean, you should be scared. Some time ago, I was the leader of a group that I'm not now proud of. Should have known better not to use my intellect for evil. Now I'm better and even smarter. Let me prove it in a battle. Turn that shit up. Alright. Maxi leads. Groudon. Permanent Sun team. Let me get my picture up here. Okay. So Ogerpon does like 96% with not, well, you might need max attack with like plus attack to kill this always. I'm at a range to kill this, like 96% or whatever. This always is clicking Fire Punch into us, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to Spiky Shield to get a small amount of chip that we need on the Fire Punch. And we taught this Solar Blade, and we have Grass Gem. Solar Blade, Grass Gem. Solar Blade charges instantly in Sun. This always one-shots this demon. Or, well, one-shots, quotations, I suppose. Alright, Skull comes in. This thing is Chlorophyll, really fast in the sun. This is guaranteed Flamethrower. We're going to switch into Arcanine, which is 4x resist and Assault Vest, so we take very little from this. Like, double crits were really bad with this line, so Assault Vest was the way to go. Intim doesn't matter at all. Good. Now we're guaranteed baiting Solar Beam here. I could technically kill this with Arcanine, but like Solar Beam crit, I'd have to, yeah. And then it would just get weird on who I baited and all that nonsense. So what I'm gonna do instead is on the guaranteed Solar Beam, we're gonna use Eldegoss with the eject button to tank the Solar Beam, dropping its speed with Cotton down by 1 stage, and also eject buttoning out for free into our Noivern. So we're gonna get Cotton down, speed goes down. Noivern comes in. Noivern is now faster than this guy at -1 speed with the in the sunlight. And we're just going to pick up the Boom Burst one-shot. With Aerolite, this does an insane amount of damage. Now I show an out damage to everything on the team. And I show a one-shot to the Ogre Pawn in the back. Gouging Fire is the only thing that sees a kill on me, currently at full HP. And that's with Dragon Claw. So what I'm going to do is I have Eject Pack on. We're always baiting Dragon Claw. And I'm going to Draco, ejecting into Tank on the Guaranteed Dragon move. If this crits, it would be... If it crit, it would have been fine. If not, it's also fine. We're going to go into for free into here. Now, that was a low-ish roll, I think, but it shouldn't matter. I taught Faulty here Rock Slide so that we could Fake Out, Chip it. Fake Out, Chip plus Rock Slide lowest roll is always 25%, and Draco minimum roll was always 75%. So this combo always killed. Excellent. And now we'll get a fire move from the Ogre Pawn in the back. This was another kind of scary spot. It's just like this guy has high crit Ivy Cudgel here, which Arcanine takes decently well, but the crit actually hurts quite a bit. And it obviously doesn't care about Intim if that happens. Perfect, no crit. This should still be guaranteed superpower. It is. We're going to go into Noivern on the superpower. Crit here is annoying, but I don't think it really matters. Boom Burst, fast kill this guy. Spiky Shield really didn't, yeah, that's just a waste of time. Okay, and then with the chip that we took from Superpower, we show a kill to Mimikyu with Play Rough. If we got crit there, we might have been able to show Shadow Claw. It really didn't matter, though. Tank is always going to switch in on this. With the Steel Gem, With the Steel Gem, even if Tink gets -1 attacked, I always kill with Gigaton Hammer. And because I have Mold Breaker, it should just completely ignore Disguise and one-shot this thing. Boom, excellent. Super crit on top of it, didn't matter with the attack drop. Okay, Honchkrow in last. I do a lot of damage to this, but I'm like Omega dead to Heat Wave. We're gonna pivot Hydra here on the Heat Wave, who takes it pretty well. Burn here is kind of annoying depending on how well I roll with my attack. Okay, no burn. We're home free then. This is a highest roll U-turn, but obviously it can't U-turn out his last Mon. We will U-turn. Honchkrow down like 30%. Go in back into Tink. And then I believe I can just play rough this, but just to be safe, we'll hit it with a fake out. And then play rough does like 70%. So goodbye Honchkrow. Maxi done. Seems there's no escape from evil. Tabitha and Courtney, where are you? Looking for his comrades. And he's followed by Archie. Now Maxi talking again about how smart and great he is. He goes bigger than the ocean in Hoenn. I'm Archie. Me and Maxi are your last test. You might have won him against Maxi, but our outcome will be different. Alright. Second fight. So we get healed in between the fights. If you didn't, this would be like disgustingly stupid. Now we're in a permanent rain team against Archie, leading off with Kyogre. With the Adamant and Grass Gem, Ivy Cudgel now kills the Kyogre and we outspeed. We get our Grass Gem back between the fights. Huge. I out-damage every single Mon in the team. I one-shot Quaquaval and Legion, and I out-damage the Ice-Q, the Raging Bolt, and the... Well, okay, I get slow damaged by the Raging Bolt and Ice-Q, and technically fast out-damaged by the Ogerpon Water form. Let me scroll the team here really quick, mid-fight. Here we go. So this should be the Water Ogerpon for fast, fewer hits to kill. So it two-shots me, I two-shot it. This can click Spiky Shield here. It doesn't really matter too much what it does. We're going into Arcanine, and we're going to say goodbye to the Arcanine. Honestly, Arcanine wasn't as awful as people said it was. It wasn't amazing, but with a 4x resistance on the rock one, at least you got like a good pivot guy that's pretty bulky, so... It is what it is, you know. We get the Intim here, really doesn't matter. If it's Spiky Shields, we live a turn. If not, doesn't really matter. We're dead to Ivy Cudgel now. Thank you, Arcanine. Farewell. And then here we're going to do the exact same thing we did against the Fire Ogerpon. We are going to switch into Noivern for free. Taking that hit there really varied of what happened, because I could have went down to like 1 HP on a crit on Noivern and a bunch of other crap. So being at full HP here is perfect. We're going to fast kill this Boom Burst. It might Spiky Shield to waste the turn. No. I show a fast kill to Quaquaval. I'm dead to Raging Bolt, Ice Cube, and not dead to Legion. So we're gonna get the first slow kill on the team, which is Ice Cube. Clicking only Ice Spinner. We're not dead to Freeze Dry or Head Smash. We're gonna switch directly into Tink here. And we're gonna get a potentially different line depending on if we like get high rolled, low rolled, or crit here. We get different mons switching in. So let's check our. What are we looking at here? 221. I believe I'm only dead. I believe I'm dead to. I didn't get low rolled, so I think Tink is dead to Liquidation. I am dead to Liquidation from Legion. So Legion will come in here. Gigaton Hammer Steel Gem kills this thing. We ignore its Ice Face with Mold Breaker. Legion comes in for a fast liquidation kill. If we got crit, I believe... I don't think we could have baited... I can't remember if we could have baited anything else. I feel like I could have baited Flip Turn, but probably not. Doesn't matter too much. We're getting liquidation here. We're going to use Puff with our eject button here on the liquidation. I can't lower its speed because of Clear Amulet. We're going to free pivot into Noivern. And I'm going to set a Tailwind here. Phantom Force goes in 2 turns, so I don't need to worry about getting hit. And then we're going to go back into Ogerpon on the Phantom Force. Ogerpon has... has 2 rolls that do not kill Basculegion, plus a high crit chance. So it's like a 1 in 8 to miss, and it's like a 1 in 8 to crit, so odds are pretty good that this kills here. We're always baiting Phantom Force. So I'll click Ivy Cudgel with the Tailwind up. Got the kill, perfect. I should bait in slow out damage from, slow out damage from the giant long neck thing. It's going to set up, but that's okay. We kept play rough for this reason. Because I out damage, or I can technically 2-shot it if I get good rolls or kill it. Ogerpon could clean up the fight if you got a crit high roll or like a crit on another hit. That was a high roll. Calm Mind here is completely fine. I always kill this with Hydra, or even if it thunderclaps me. I don't believe I show this a kill, so it's gonna go for Dragon Pulse. We'll play rough to try and get the kill with like a crit or a high roll. Nope. 7. Okay. This thing has Thunderclap at +1, which can kill Noivern with a crit, and kill Tink. So we're gonna go Hydra. Who can tank the Thunderclap? It's actually low enough to die to U-turn, and the only thing that's left in the team is Quaquaval. So we're gonna save one more team member. I was gonna sack someone if I had to like Draco this. Because Quavel coming in was potentially doing like scary damage. So we finished that off. Quav is last on the team. Noivern can be on the field for free. And Boom Burst annihilates the Quavel. We take an Aqua Jet. And that's GG's. Very nice. Super, super clean lines. That was fun. We should do this again in the future. Good luck with the Elite Four. Whew. Alright, thoughts on just running up the E4 right now? Just kidding. There's no way, dude. Holy shit, that would be like... Find a quick save. um... Yeah, so... as far as the next stream goes... as far as the next stream goes for this game, it's E4. And now I don't know what I want to do. I did say in my message when I started my stream that I potentially boot up Rumble New Game Plus. It's a good place to take a pause, though. I haven't eaten anything yet. So I think what I'll do is I'll take a 10-minute break. I'll take a break and eat for 10-ish minutes. I have some leftover pizza, it won't take me long to eat. And then... I don't have anything else planned, so I did make a sheet of encounters. That I have all blurred out. For like previous encounters. And I think we can start booting up from truck again. For now. Some people are playing a new game out that just came out, which is like more story-based. Maybe not as much for Nuzlocking, but a fun new game. Rad Red was always something that I wanted to get back into in full Nuzlocke. That game is like gonna take a while to learn though, probably. And then Emerald Imperium or whatever the heck it was called. I don't have that downloaded right now, but I wanted to do the hardcore version of that one. So that's on the table too. Kind of a lot of ideas. Let me just do this. Let's put my music back on. We're at the gates now. Pause the music in game. And then I'll just leave a message here. Okay, I'll be back in a few. Hello Tune, and no, I have not beat it yet. I just got there today. Um, it's all planned out and everything. I'm ready to go, but I'm not gonna start it up with like no notice for anybody. Uh, so yeah, I got there. It's ready to go. I need to do some last minute reading. Um, I can't do it this weekend though because I'm going to a camping trip, bachelor party thing. I would have liked to do it like start noon my time, sometime this weekend, but it'll have to wait until either the follow. No, I can't even. Ooh, I don't know if I can even do it on the following weekend, so I might have to do it on a weekday. Um, yeah, I might have to pick it up on a weekday. Um, the 28th is a friend's 30th birthday party that I'm going to. We're gonna get wrecked, and then that's also July long weekend. So I'm probably gonna go see my dad for like a week. So I'll be gone on like summer break kind of thing during then too. So I if I want to run it up, I have to run it up during the weekday. Jack Black is Torrent. Oh, it's gotta have Keanu Reeves in it, obviously. That guy's in everything. Dwayne Johnson can be Radon. Skull could be Radagon. No way. Ain't no way. I must have saved over this one by accident. My two badges is kind of cooked. Oh, no, it's not cooked. It's not in the right spot. Because look at me, I'll have 2 layouts made after this that are actually working properly. So yeah, I don't. Chris Pratt is Blythe. Well, we need it. We need a good guy to be Patches. Who's like a shady guy we can throw in the Patches role that would play like a funny kind of shady dude very well. There we go. All right, I got the layout set up better. Why do I feel like Pedro Pascal would play a better Patches? Am I wrong? The Draco Malfoy actor. I guess he has the haircut to fit it, or he did. Bryan Cranston. Let me just open this up really quick. Um, for the Archie Maxi fight, I got. Oh, I didn't mean to minimize that. For the Archie Maxi fight, I got frags on. Noivern, Ogrepon, Tink. So Tink got 3 kills during the whole thing. So let's start there, I guess. Oh, yeah, actually Noivern, right? Noivern got 1, 2, 4. Noivern got 4 kills. I hate when this checkmark freezes, man. Like, fucking load. Dude, load. Okay, dude. There we go. So it wasn't working because I added columns to extend the screen so it'd be seen easier. This thing is some ass. So Noivern got 4 out of 6. Noivern got 4 out of 6. Arcanine didn't get any. He was just a pivot and then he died. Tinkaton got 3. Eldegoss didn't get any and then died. Hydreigon picked up 1. Oh no, Tink got 4 as well. And then Ogerpon got 3 kills. Yeah, 4 kills. Yeah, so 10 kills. Or no, so 8 kills. And then Hydra got 1 and Ogerpon got 3. Yeah, okay. Alright. That is the current frag sheet. Up to E4. Pablo Pascal could rock Rykard and do the together. We will devour all. We will devour the very gods. He could surely get that off. Well, that phrase. Yeah, so. Okay. Okay. Just sort of finish eating here and then get ready to go. Hi, buddy. Okay. I'm like mostly done eating, I suppose. I took a bite that I did not enjoy, and then now I'm kind of desensitized. Okay. Am I really running this back? I guess I am. For now, until I figure out what I want to do in the meantime. Maybe I'll, well, not that anybody's going to use the redeems, but maybe I'll throw up redeems for like Run and Bun or Rad Red or Emerald Imperium or maybe even a Legend of Zelda randomizer again. I could do one. Oh, I could do another. That'd be kind of fun, I think. Doing a combo randomizer. Okay. Yeah, let's just send it, man. I need the documentation up again though. That's minimized. Okay. Just need the. All right. Game saved there. Okay, just gotta update. Also, we'll just leave that shit blank, I think. I just have my own screen for it. I mean, it's gonna appear anyway. This is taking longer to get set up than I would like. What is fucking... There we go. Okay. I think I got it. Well, I don't have it set up on the calc screen, but that's fine. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Game saved. Time to change it up for a bit this evening. We are so back. I'm just going to remove the level caps for now. I had to change too much stuff. It's going to be annoying. I don't know where my pen is. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. All right. Let's just like save state this one. And then All right, we're back.
...66,856 planets, of which over 44,000 aren't gas giants, meaning you can feasibly land on them. These planets are contained within 8,031 systems which players actively visit, and in 2009 one player decided to visit them all. This is Katja Say, a modern-day virtual space pilgrim. Journeying from system to system, Katja had to navigate the typical worries that face all EVE players: fuel consumption, equipment maintenance, and of course, other players.
So what do I start off with here? Do we start off with Turtle?
Had been blown away in space battles before? Well, Katja completed her...
Do we start off with Turtle or do we start off with Ape? I still have good ground types available for the start of the game. If I start off with Turtle, I can piss off people, though. Okay. So, New Game Plus rules. Only a starter that I haven't beaten the game with I can use. Alright, we're just gonna find like a decent guy and then go. I'm not a guy packer, so I'm just gonna find like a... She's gonna want that speed. Of course, I get low attack on that one. I was definitely not hasty. That's not fun. Stop giving me a rash. Honestly, just send me on this one. Fuck it. Okay, let's grab my... We'll do a save state as soon as I grab my... Okay, do I have to, like... Oh, I don't get my boots and... I don't get my running shoes until afterwards. Okay. I have to wait. I'm hurrying. I can't go any faster. I don't have my running shoes on yet. Okay. Got the running shoes on. Wonder if I should... I think what I should do is I should do what I was doing before. I still have Yanma and Vivillon available in this run. Which means I can get early honey, and I still have Ursa Luna available. So I think we do all of our encounters except for Little Root. And then come back if we get a Compound Eyes guy. So we will save state this. And then begin. So we'll do, yeah. We'll do it that way. We'll do 101. 101, I don't really, well, I mean, you could save the fire route, but you need enough mons to, like, beat the trainers, which I guess aren't really that hard, but you kind of need backup for Spinda so you don't get deleted. Account attempt's the same. As long as the attempt makes it to the Aqua Grunt guy, we'll count it. That's a dupe. That is not. Grass guy on 103. We have Bunsweet, Execute, C.Lotad. You could make an argument for fishing. You could make an argument for fishing if you're not going to run up the... Especially on Turtle, actually. Getting early Tentacool or Skrelp probably helps me a lot in this version. I could care less about Bunsweet and Execute, to be honest with you. I already got Budew and Gossifleur duped. So, like, I don't... Yeah. I honestly don't really care about this. I'm going to... soy fishing, dude. There we go. It's gonna get weird running back to the PC every single time to heal. I gotta get like used to it again. Alright, we got Starly, Pidgey, and Fletchling. Starly, Pidgey, Fletchling, and Natu. Everything else is duped here. Pidgey it is. Oh, I got a Poison Barb. Excellent. I start off with two of them. This... I might as well just take this. Yeah, just take this. Houndour was not duped on my run. So we'll take this. Dude. Is there a reason why this is like so irritatingly hard to catch stuff? Get in the fucking ball. That's gonna get annoying too. Maybe I should have known what AG did and fucking just did this back to back. Because this is... Yeah. Ah, good. Modest Skitty. Good start. That's something. Good Tentacruel. Or Tentacool. Okay, Pidge. Ass. I honestly don't even want to run that. Yeah, we can do better. I have to do like the quick load. F2. Yeah. Bunnelby is fresh. Excellent. Okay, if we're gonna do optimal Mons. I'm not going to name stuff until we actually have a run going. I don't have a Growlithe duped for this run, which is massive. Alright, what are we looking at here? Neutral Bunny. He's bulky. He's okay, whatever. It's a disqual for no name. Well, I'm not trying. I'm not trying no cheat shit on this one. I don't really care, but I just want to play the game again. Maybe attract more watchers. As soon as I started, as soon as I like AFK'd for too long and then started Lucid, people who are just like up and coming get more people watching them than me, and it's kind of irritating. I'm just being like a petty like sore loser by saying that, but. You will always have my back tune, and I appreciate that. Do I even remember the trainers at this point? I don't even know if I remember the trainers at this point. Oops. This guy has like normal types. And then the next guy has a bug guy. Normal and dark types. Or like normal mons, I guess, is the better way to put it. This guy has a bunch of bugs. Uh, okay, there's the trainer. I mean, it's not really important, but I need to see what I need to make sure I don't throw. I gotta, like, remember the early game. Skidoo lead. Might as well throw Orans on everyone. Good job, Starly. I'm gonna get Starly as many kills up. What's the new game plus diff? So I just took the encounters that I had on the previous win of Run and Bun, and I have a. I guess I could show it quick. That's not what I wanted. There. So I went through my box from my previous save file that I won with, and I highlighted all the mons on every route. Yeah, yeah. So I have a list of all the mons that I previously had, and I can no longer get them, and I can only take the ones that are unhighlighted. All right. All right. Let's get Spinded on the very first run here. That would go really hard. Okay, never mind. He's gonna roar me out. That's fine. I'm still gonna dupe this table though. I have a guaranteed. I have a guaranteed Poplio here if I wait until Surf Sim. So, because I never got Poplio on my last run. So we're still going to delay this, which is potent. Let's buy some more. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the Petalburg here. Down here for surfing. Down here for surfing, I already got Froakie. And Poplio is guaranteed on the surf. And Primarina is one of the best mons to exist in the game. And people normally delay this encounter for that. I can always pull this if I need to. But, like, realistically, I'm getting a Krogunk, which is whatever. Krogunk doesn't really mean a whole lot to the team overall, I would say. Oh, I had to go talk to my dad. Fuck. I missed him on Father's Day because he wasn't here. All right. This encounter is important. I have a lot of available good mons here. We're probably gonna get Paris, but Scatterbug or Yanma are big pickups here. So is Salandit. Dads are overrated anyways. True. Although don't let my dad hear me say true, because I would probably never come back from the dead. he would kill me. All right. Viv and Yanmar are the best two encounters I could get. Paris incoming, though. Big P? Oh, I did get the Scatterbug. Okay. All right. We need Compound Eyes here, though. Air Cutter over Tackle. Okay, we got Compound Eyes at least? Fuck. Fucking Shield Dust. God damn it. It's a pretty good Viv, though. Attack's a little high. For no reason. All right, let's go pick up our Little Root then. Little Root is guaranteed Surskit because I picked up Lotad from fishing. Oh, no, I can get Finneon. It's Surskit or Finneon. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't mean to run in there. Surskit or Finneon here. It's a dupe. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. I'm not gonna, like, there's two little encounters to reset on that. But, you know, I can't lie, I'm tempted. Levinon is E4 Poggers. Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright, let's fucking go. Easy. Okay, first guy has bounce, so we'll do like this. Do, 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 do. I forgot you are a silver role player. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? Oh my god. Should have astonished first, I guess. I didn't know that magic cart padded in him. Orange berries, cherry berries, cherry berries. I don't know if you're faster, but we'll go you. I love it. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this fight. No, I didn't. But, like, fuck this fight. Oh, that's what you mean by silver. Oh, okay. Like, my mind went immediately to League of Legends when you said silver for some reason. Dude, seriously? Okay. Fuck. I thought you were saying I was role playing somebody who is silver rank in League of Legends. Cherry berry on those two. Okay, that Poison Fang has like 100% hit chance. It's fucking annoying. Away we go. All right. I'm pretty sure I've never said anything like this. What the fuck? Maybe the last one when I reset the run. I'm gonna start calling you Des Silver from now. Oh. For fuck's sakes. Alright, we got Dewford. Dewford is your regular fighting type guy. Need to take that encounter. Granite Cave is still a delay. I have to delay Route 107 because I have everything duped except for Cloister and Whale Lord. Oh, God. Okay. And I have to, and I'm gonna fish. I'm definitely gonna fish 106. I have everything fucking duped on that route. Okay. Alright, Timber's a dupe. Pancham, unfortunately, is not. So 107 is that one, right? Yeah. So 107 is like I can't even take it. Spiel here is highest odds. Spiel here is highest odds. Shelter and Staryu are both. Well, I don't know if I would prefer Shelter or Staryu, to be honest with you. I'm not really sure. If we get Spiel, though, it's got to be thick fat, please. Choodle is duped, unfortunately. That guy is amazing in the early game. There it is. Okay, Lotad is gonna kind of fall off a little bit here. We can delay Lotad for Giga Drain. Do I think I'm gonna want? Well, I'll delay Lotad for now. I can hear my cat snoring through my headset. Sleeping in the corner. Oh. Fuck, that's funny. I'm pretty sure there was no delay on Staravia, if I remember correctly. I hope that's true. Don't level Lotad. Just leave him for now. Definitely want Sleep Powder over Stun Spore. Even though my accuracy is still not, like, amazing. I'd rather have Struggle Bug than String Shot, too. Well, maybe not. Alright, let's check out the Finneon. Lotad is on delay hiatus for now. Alright, what do we got? Spheal. Bold Spheal. Bold Spheal's probably solid. This is a bulky ass. Yeah, this is a good Spheal. Was that Thick Fat too? Oblivious. I believe thick fat is on every single line, so kind of Smoge. Let me get the Showdown Dex page open. Yeah, thick fat is 50-50. Okay. It's good feel. It's good feel though. Overall. This Pancham is a glass cannon. I guess. Mold Breaker. Wrong ability again. Not Iron Fist. Feels good, man. Water Veil. Is that also the... Come on, Finion. You couldn't have had at least Swift Swim? Fuck. Was that a lonely name? Oh my god. Okay, well, maybe it's kind of... I mean... Maybe it's kind of faker. I don't know. Maybe it's good. It's got 30 special attack. Surely... Dude, his fucking snoring is so loud. Oh god. Oh god. Well, I'm just gonna lose to the... Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna lose to the first trainer. Wait, it doesn't even matter. Oh god. Okay, maybe it's fine. You know, if sticky webs are gonna go up anyway. Oh, you don't even two-shot. Okay. Oh, never mind then. Well, that's cursed too. Well, okay. All right, everything. The first trainer's cursed. Oh, that's not the team I wanted. Oh, maybe. Wait. What does Lotad evolve in? Does the Lotad get Bubble Beam upon evolution? Maybe I evolve, maybe I evolve Lotad actually. Hold on. I'm not about to lose to the fucking that guy. Balls on a Lombre at 14. Oh, never mind. He doesn't get Bubble Beam. He's stuck with Bubble. That guy got wrecked. Alright, here we go. Good luck, Finion. You got me on this one, don't you? Alright, Finion has a range to kill this guy. Get him, Finion. No. Confuse him? Fuck. Okay, Mawile came in. Okay, maybe it's maybe it's redeemable. This is Covet. I live 2. Actually, you know what? I might not live a second one. I don't live a... Okay, we have to go Growlithe then. This is gonna be some ass, dude. Okay, we got the lineup correct, at least. That's irritating. Okay. Stravia two-shots this guy if he goes for Belly Drum. Am I dead to Headbutt crit, though? I'm not dead to Headbutt crit. Alright. Yes. Yes. Alright, repel on. Get flash from this guy. I can still static for Togi on this run, so we'll delay this until after Museum. Well, they haven't made it far enough. They have to make it past Brawly. Because that's past Brawly is where is around the time where I'd save the game. Alright, Route 109. I can fish here, I think. Route 109 is Corfish, Clauncher, Tentacool, Tynamo, or Whale Lord is Surfing. Yeah, we want to fish here for sure. Corfish, Clauncher, Tentacool are all good. We're going to get a lot of Choodles probably. Oh, never mind. That was quick. Soft sand from the little girl. This is Brick Break. I don't really want to switch on Brick Break into Finneon. Fuck. I'm not... Oh, there's no way I'm faster than this ever. Okay, now I'm dead to my own crit. Oh, god damn it. I'm like dead to Incinerate crit. We land those always. And then you immediately wake up. Okay, cool. Get dead to some crits. I hate this fucking guy, dude. Like, stop. Stop fucking confuse raying. Piece of crap. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, bow, bow, ba-ba-ba-boom. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, bow, ba-da-ba-da-ba-boom. Oh yeah, I got this core fish, huh? Let's take a look. Lax nature is solid. Oh my god! Hello, Corefish. Welcome to the team. What the fuck? Wait, this guy's fucking insane. That's a Corefish, man. Holy fuck, that guy's good. Doom, 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 doom. Wingull lead. Let's just like lead with this. Okay, it's raining. Buizel sees Water Pulse, highest damage. I'm dead to a crit. So we have to go here. Really? The Weedle the Wormpole is the one that lived that? Really? Okay. Do 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 do. Uh, okay, this is Spark. Okay, next trainer, equally as annoying. You just one-shot, though. All right, last trainer on the beach. That's unfortunate that that came out now, but this will be Venoshock. Okay. Wow, thank you for that crit. Didn't make it to Brawly, so couldn't have just clicked Toxic there. I had to fucking click Water Pulse. Litleo, my goat. Get in the fucking ball, dude. Should I go here first, right? Maybe I should do this encounter first for Natu. No sync, brave nature. Fucking cool, dude. I'm about to reset on that. That's 8 speed as well. I don't even give a fuck about this. That was some ass. Natu again? Comm sync? This thing's dog shit, but comm sync isn't necessarily bad. It's not good either, though. Let's be real. This fucking... That's not gonna get me far enough. Gooner is duped. I should be going left first. Let's try... Like, if Natu is pretty likely to be found, we should probably try and find that first. Okay, Modest Bunny, let's fucking go. That's gonna be really, really good. Quiet Pidgey. Like, this is good stats, but that nature is some dog's ass. Alright, this is a control RF. Oh, yeah. See ya. Fucking see ya. Excuse me. Alright, give me a good sync right here. Big sync on this one. Relaxed sync. That's a good sync, alright. Definitely not worth leading anywhere as minus speed. Okay, Fletchling. That guy's a carry. We already know that. I mean, this thing has good stats. Its nature is just bad to go with sync. Brave Bunny with 2 attack. Okay, yeah. Fuck. I've regressed. This is just the way it is. I'm now a control R demon. Decent stats or no stats, you know? That's the way it goes. Get in the fucking ball, Bunny. Sizzlefist. Neutral nature, 3 special attack. Brave again with 1 attack this time. Wow. Bro. Bro, this is some serious ass, man. Just, come on. You tell me the one run that was good enough to go somewhere died because I lost to a someone to a crit? Like, let's be real. Okay, I never had a Lot Bunny on my last runs. That's a good pickup there. Get in the fucking ball. Houndour, okay. Lonely 19 speed. That's pretty good. Plus speed, decent attack bunny. That's solid too. The Tentacool could be better though. And the Doom is in the Hound is, yeah, that's good, yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. Solid set, I would say. Okay, Thunder was annoying. Let's go here. What are these attacks Suspinda's getting? Holy shit. No, it flinched me. Direct. Stop talking to me. Alright. Alright, Viv again here. This time Compound Eyes. Here we go. Nice. Come on, Compound Eyes this time, please. Not that it would have changed the outcome from last time, but it's just better. Here we go. 50-50. Big Compound Eyes. Jolly Nature is... this thing's stats are kind of ass, but Compound Eyes means I can lead it. And I have a better chance at getting a honey off of the Surskit in the water. And if I get a honey off the Surskit, this is the run. Come on. What do you got for me, Surskit? Damn it. Bold is solid, though. That's a very good Surskit. Slash Masquerain when it evolves. Very good. We'll just leave it in the box for now. It's not better than anything on the team. Are you? Did I get fucking crit twice by this guy? Maybe it was the lonely nature, actually. Direct. Did a crit here. Let's just go. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I know you have like really low defense, but can I stop getting two-shot by that? Super wrecked. Awesome. Take me away, Briney. All right, we got Compound Eyes lead here. Tyrogue is not duped, correct? Yeah, I only had Timber and Makuhita duped. So this is catchable. Not very good, though. This makes Brawly really hard. Well, no, that's not true. Well, no, it evolves for Brawly. That's a lie. It depends on what it is, I suppose. Okay. Sleep Powder Compound Eyes is very powerful. Alright, let's grab the guys from the box, take a peek at them. Tortuga can't evolve. Or not Tortuga, Tyrogue. Thick Fat neutral on Spheal, solid. Bulk I prefer on Spheal anyway, so I think this is fine. Tyrogue plus attack. Speed's a little low, but this is a high damage Lee. That is really interesting. This might go crazy with a speed scale. I'm pretty sure this is always a Lee, right? Tyrogue. Yeah. Hitmonchan is high defense. So this is like an insane Lee. If I give this speed, it might go crazy. And then the Bold Surskit, which was very good. Okay. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. Okay. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick. Feeling a little parched. Okay, drink acquired. Let's do this. All right, we're gonna go gambling again. All right, you're in the squad. You're not usable until you evolve. Houndour's in the squad. Okay, and then give orange berries to everybody. All right, we're gambling with Surskit here. 3 rolls not to kill the lead guy, and then him to like also go for the kill on me. All right, we're good. Probably dead to a ground move here. Let's go like here. Okay, and then you're the lead on the next fight. Chestoberry. Won't give up till the end of May. Yeah, Tentacool is definitely better on the beach, I think, than Spheal. Ah. Whew. Glory. Alright, well, unfortunately, the Faker Corefish is gone now. So, Krabby's a dupe. We should, well, leading with Viv doesn't really matter, but this can, like, basically only be Corefish now. Or Tynamotion. I'm going to be shiny hunting at this point. Dude, give me an encounter I can take. Stop. No. Not the Tentacool. There he is. Am I? Oh, I'm like I get one shot by Brick Break. That is fucking wild. All right, surely the Corphish is still good. Sassy is fine. And it's like really bulky on the Spadef side. Hi, buddy. Yeah. That Corphish is definitely worse than the last one, unfortunately. But it is what it is. And I flinched. Ow. This guy's whack. Till the end of May. Ow. That's annoying. Weasel is clicking Sonic Boom here, and then I might get Pursuit Trapped. I mean, I could try to put it to sleep, but it doesn't really get me anywhere. Okay, this is faster than me now. We go here. I probably can one-shot everything in this bug trainer, but let's go back and heal anyway. Bug trainer. Like Viv probably just deletes everything. Yep. Okay, Spark. Okay. I can tank one. Grottle is the goat. Hi, buddy. What's up? That's a range, which is annoying. Shit. Cherry berry here. Pecha here. Leave you with an Orin. Pechon Spheal. Cherry on Houndour. Venoshock has a roll to kill me. Can Spheal take 2? Not really. That works. Against the Flaffy at 37 HP. This is potentially okay. This usually kills. We go here. Pretty sure Viv can tank. Oh god. Alright, we're good. Alright, we did it. We made it to Slateport. I can't remember what you can buy here at all. I don't think there's anything that's worth much. It's just the hidden power tutor and the secret power tutor, right? Yeah, hidden power and secret power. And black glasses in here from this guy. Can I even get a slate? Oh, I can get a Slateport encounter, right? It's like only Buizel. I'm pretty sure it's only Buizel. Oh no, I can get Quillfish or Buizel. Okay, so these are both potentially good. Come on, Quillfish. Come on, Quillfish. Right, come on, GMO Buizel. Come on, GMO Buizel. Water. Is Buizel always Water Veil? I don't remember. No, it can be Swift Swim, and I got the wrong ability. Typical. Impish Nature is fun. Oh my god. Hello? Wait. It's insane. Huh? Wait. Yeah, this Buizel is nuts. What the hell? I would have preferred if he got Swift Swim, but I mean, I can't complain about that. Holy shit, that guy's good. All right. Question is, after I leveled everybody up here, what are we looking at on our team? For the Murkrow is rough as usual. Nothing outspeeds it. I kind of got to throw Spheal at it and pray. Which obviously sucks, but like... We throw Spheal at it and pray. We probably bait in Tortuga for Ancient Power. And we need Groddle to clutch up. What are my hidden powers looking like for the squad? Uh... Well, for whatever reason, it won't show me the hidden powers I have for this squad, so I kind of got to go manually look. I'm going to need some, like, good stuff, man. We might as well give... Corphish probably isn't coming to the museum. Tentacruel probably is. I don't know if Buizel is. Spheal kind of has to come. Groddle's hidden power doesn't really matter too much. We're not really going to teach one. Oh, wrong person. Okay, we want Secret Power on you over Tackle. Secret Power on Baniri over Pound. I mean, you could give Secret Power to Tentacool over Constrict, I guess. Poison. Oh, Hidden Power Poison doesn't do anything for me on you. Hidden Power Ghost on Staravia. Houndour is Hidden Power Bug. again doesn't matter that much. Maybe Viv doesn't fit, unfortunately. Tentacruel is hidden power dragon. Dragon D's. No, sorry. Spheal has poison as well. These are some fucking awful hidden powers, man. Do I have to do... I might have to do the level 17 guy early and try and get an electric type. Because realistically, Groddle takes out Tortuga, and Groddle takes out Frillish. My HP might not be amazing for doing both of those, but Groddle kind of does 2 Mons. But as it stands right now, Marini and Skrelp are kind of like... The Whirlipede's rollout is going to delete Houndour's soul completely. Oh, I can't even... Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Okay. I think I do need Tyrogue on the team. Like, obviously it's not very good, but we can give it secret power. And we can fake out the rollout turns. It's kind of a shit bring, but like, yeah. Hidden power flying? Does that do more damage? Hidden power flying does more damage to Whirlipede. Okay, wait, hold on. So... Although secret power can paralyze. It's a tough call. So we have Spheal in the lead. Spheal has to take out this guy. Marini gets pretty walled by Tentacool. And so does Skrelp. So we kind of need Tentacool to deal with both of them. Or at least, like, paralyze them so someone else could help. I kind of need Staravia in the team. Tyrogue is needed. Oh, damn. What are my odds against the level 17 fight's kind of difficult too, though. I don't have a good fighting type for B-Barrel. And that guy goes to town on Groddle. I don't have anything very good against Ponyta either. Yeah. Okay, so we have Spheal in the lead, who's going to have to clutch up against Murkrow. I die from non-crit into crit if they're like high rolls. If I get low enough, we bait in Skrelp. If not, we're baiting an Ancient Power, and Grottle's gonna have to clutch against the Tortuga. Tentacool with Secret Power. Does Hidden Power Dragon do more damage? I doubt it, but it does about the same amount of damage to you and to Marini. Okay, so I'd rather just use Secret Power then for Paralyzed chance. Weasel's not the worst bring for just like Sonic Boom spam. But I think it's probably Viv as a backup to Skrelp and Marini with, yeah, okay. Let's just go Viv then. No fire type for this is gonna get weird. Staravia for like Intim, take a big hit into Whirlipede and then go like Tyrogue and clean up. And like a Hex Pivot for a Hex Pivot for Frillish. So we want Oranberry on Spheal, on Oogway and Tentacool, Tyrogue and Staravia, and a Pecha on Vivillon. Okay, here we go. Come on, Spheal. You gotta clutch up here, buddy. Oh, you have to go Nevermelt Ice, actually. It's fine. You're just useless afterwards. I can't two-shot Murkrow without it. Like, I would probably continue with one death here, but I would rather not. Okay, Murkrow. Powder Snow two-shots it. We went down to 31 HP. Am I dead to the crit with that? Yeah, Wing Attack crit kills me with like 5 different rolls. Okay, we lived. I think this is Skrelp, which actually is good for me. This is guaranteed, or is it guaranteed acid? It's most likely acid. Let's just go to Tentacool on this. Okay. Of course, I get immediately confused. Okay. This is Ancient Power, though. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this will be Venoshock. Go Tentacool. I got the Marini with the Parafusion. Yes. Get wrecked, bitch. Okay, this is Whirlipede. This is most likely Rollout. It could be Pin Missile. We're just gonna go Staravia to get a hit off with Aerial Ace. And then Intim. Okay, we have to dodge a crit here. Whew, we did. Okay, Tyrogue in. Tyrogue's at 26 HP. I mean... Okay, just went for rollout again. That's perfect. Can we take this? And then Frillish onto Tyrogue is clicking Hex. So we go Hex into Staravia. We're at 30 HP. No. It's got overlap. Well, I guess the highest roll of Water Pulse is C's 1. No, no, it's like super overlap. Shit. Can I go Tentacool here? I think I go Tentacool to bait Shockwave. Is better. It was Water Pulse, okay. 22, this is always Shockwave. Absorb into Razor Leaf. Let's fucking go. Okay. that seems so scuffed to me. I don't know, man. Okay. Wrap. No. I mean, it's like overtime damage, which maybe is beneficial, but who really cares? You want Draining Kiss for the gym. Okay, Tyrogue should evolve into Lee here. Yeah. Attack stat higher than his defense stat. So this Tyrogue should easily have a higher attack stat. So we'll get a Lee here. Very potent. Double kick's very good. Okay, it might be done after here. I'm at 2.7K. You'll get there, don't you worry. I'll be more consistently live from now until the foreseeable future. I'm gonna level up my guys though really quick. We get Covet on you, which is very good. You evolve. I'm pretty sure this is a fine evolution, but let me let me pause really quick. Baniri. Covet, jump kick at 24, dizzy punch, charm. Well, this learns bounce at 22. I mean, that's still a good pickup. Now I'm gonna go play League because I've regressed like a. I don't know what I'm doing. I've regressed, man. Okay, team leveled up. Let's save state this. There you go. My dad doesn't even know how to find. My dad probably doesn't even know how to find Twitch. My dad's a farmer. He like barely knows how to work the internet, man. I don't think my dad would ever watch me. Alright, let's just do a save anyway, actually. Okay. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. We're gonna play a little bit of League. How do I skibbity the toilet? I will do so afterwards. I'm gonna raid into good friend Cheesemo 2. That's pretty much it. I won't be here this weekend, but I will be consistently on more for Run and Bun. I hope to be on a stream before I do my E4, so I have a more designated time for when I'm going to do it. It's probably going to be on a weekday sometime. Probably going to be on on my E4 on a weekday sometime next week. But it'll be like earlier in the day, most likely. English hashtag NA69. Wow. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here for now. We'll see you all later. Peace.